All right. It is slaying time. Welcome back on this Saturday edition of Slaying Time. Today we are back in some Monsters and Memories, closed beta. And we're going to kick things off with a little Queequeg, the Goblin Archer. We've still been feeling pretty conflicted about whether or not we want Queequeg to ultimately move over to the Ranger class, or do we keep him as an archer? And I am kind of back and forthing on it quite a bit, but I'm feeling he has to be an archer. He has to be an archer. Even if I don't like the Mechano Gadget robot arm new vision for archer class, I think Queequeg has to stay true to his archer lineage because he's been an archer. The Queequegs have been archers for many, many playtests. And we're just gonna have to roll. We're just gonna have to weather the storm of the Mr. Roboto mechanical grenade slinging bombardier archer class. We'll just have to see what it's all about. So we're gonna hop in and continue on the PvP Queequeg, the Goblin Archer, until maybe we get a group on the PvE server with Brink, the Shaman class. But we'll see when people get around. If we hear word, people want to group up, we'll go do that. But for now, playing a little archer. What's up, everybody? Let's see, here we start here. What do we got? Here we got Tie-Dye by Steven. Yo, what's up? Hood Strats, EQ Legends, what's up? Welcome in. Big Grin. Gore, man, I want to play again. How do I get beta access? And there's the link, and you are welcome. Widespread is in. Yo, Widespread, hell yeah. We'll wait to hear from Blurp. He's our tank. Without him, the group falls apart. So if we hear from Blurp, we will get it started. You got Spellblade level 2 on PvP. Oh, yeah? I'm level 2 also. Archer. Look at that. Yeah, this is kind of like my little, for funsy adventure character. Machine Mojo, what's up? Hanging around town? Okay. You end up hitting 30 last night? You get out of that hell level? Low quality pelt. What's in my bank? A lot of people on the PvP server right now. Got a $1.35. I'm gonna go check out Jackal Pelt. I think I can turn that into leather. I'm gonna give it a shot. No, the other group quit just after us. So I just logged, but I will ding pretty fast whenever we decide to. Okay. Damn, that sucks. Those guys just got there too. They weren't there for very long. Kind of unlucky for you. Hey, we got some leather. All right. Now, I don't think I have the money to do a whole lot of crafting yet, but we will. We most certainly will. Yeah, I want to do some bow crafting. I want to do some leatherworking. I want to do some alchemy. Simo Elgay, yo, thank you so much for the Prime and the 23 months. Hi, how you doing? Almost 2 years. Coming up on 2 years. I appreciate it. Canvas, cloth padding. I need cloth padding. How do I make that? Sounds like a tailoring thing, right? I've got 10 minutes of free time today. Entertain me. All right. Oh, man, 10 minutes, huh? Man, let's find out who's fighting over here. Who's fighting? Big fight going down. It's wild. It's crazy. I actually don't know who's fighting. Somebody's... I heard explosions. Where is it coming from? Is it upstairs? It's gotta be on the roof. Something weird going on that roof. Oh, wait, I see it. Cackling skeleton? Somebody's killing skeletons up there. I can't see who it was. All right, where is the tailoring place? In order to start crafting leather gear for myself, I need some cloth stuff. Inova, what's up? Welcome in. Karagi? Night market, yeah, okay. Go take a look. Oh, Karagi's whistling shot. Karagi's fire arrows. He's a ranger. Level 13 Goblin Ranger. Yeah, I was like thinking about making Queequeg a ranger instead after hearing about these archer changes. But Goblin Ranger just sounds so weird to me. Like Goblin Archer is far superior. Just thematically. Thematically, Goblin Archer far superior. Goblin Ranger, that's just I don't like that. It's weird. Okay, cloth armor. Taylor. Oh, here we go. I don't have any money, but cloth padding requires cloth scraps. Okay. All right. Come back with a little bit of money. Actually, you know what? I can wait. I only have one cloth scrap. But now we know. Okay, so in order to make some leather gear, I'm going to have to become familiar with tailoring and leatherworking and tanning. It's going to be a whole lot of stuff. And then for fletching or for bow crafting, I'm going to have to like do woodworking and fletching. And then I also want to do alchemy. Oh boy. Oh my God. This is going to get out of hand. Rougarou, what do I need to do to make bows? I need woodworking and fletching, right? Or just woodworking? I mean, I'm going to do fletching either way for arrows, but what does it take me? What does it take to make a freaking Carpentry. Carpentry. Okay.
So, the Chamber of Thoughts has another victim, eh? Don't be afraid. There aren't any ghouls here. Only thoughts!
That's right. All right, so I'll take a little bit of my money. We're gonna train. I'm gonna train everything. I need a mining pick and I need a sickle. Just grab my 1 silver from the bank. Okay, first aid trainer. Bind wound trained. I may not have needed to put a point into bind wound, but whatever. Mining pick. All right, I have all the tools. Point in mining. Good to go. I got my level 3 ability. A little bit of wood, resin for all the stuff. Let's see, we got a fire over here. You get rested up. Do I have a fletching kit? I do. And I can make stonehead arrows. That'll be how I level up. Stonehead arrows. Cool. PvP server, eh? Yeah. I hope nothing bad happens. It won't. Oh, man. Why is my candle on? What the? Wasting. Thanks for streaming, Primus. Enjoy. Hey, Jared, have a good one. Thanks for stopping by. Will, when you get 4. Oh, can you not be ganked until 4? Oh, I actually didn't know that. I thought people were just being nice. No. I got attacked. No, I got attacked, Ruguru. Last time I played this character, I got attacked. It was by accident. The dude apparently tabbed to me because tab works like that. He didn't mean to. He tabbed and sent his pets at me. Oh, I need you to get 4 so you can stream snipe me. Oh, okay. What's the rule on attacking people? Do you have to be within like XP level range of them, essentially? Like they can't be green to you or something? XR Blue, what's up? Welcome in. Jay Klepp, welcome in. That would make sense why people have twinks that they just keep in certain zones. I hear people just make level 15 twinks to just sit in shaded dunes. That would make a lot of sense. Going for that snake? No? Okay. It's very dark out here. I need to maybe think about getting some wood. Maybe rebinding this key so I can turn my handle on. Hot button 9. That shift T. There we go. Yeah, I need to mine and chop wood. One thing I like about this like PvP excursion kind of thing is like I have to be like very self-sufficient. And if I stick with it, it'll force me to learn the crafting side of things a little bit more. On the PvE server, I have no motivation to craft on the PvE server. We just like level fast enough to where I just like, I can't be bothered. We'll just form a party, go get XP, and not worry about that kind of thing. Man, I could use a fire beetle gland right about now. Don't have to like re-equip my candle all the time. Maybe that's what I'll do. Instead of running around in the dark, we'll just kill a beetle. See if we can get a fire beetle eye. They are white, so you know, see how it goes. He took some good damage. Watching Mighty Ducks with the little man? Oh, nice. Ducks were cheaters. You talking about like the live action like kids movie from the 90s? You talking about like the cartoon?
Perhaps you need some more fun!
Squeaker. Let's see. How many people? 136 people in Night Harbor on the PvP server. Which I'm sure is way more than before they started giving out those PvP invites. Man, you think they should just rename Archer to Grenadier? Fire beetle eye, there we go. Nice. I suggested the rename. No thanks. Wait, why are you saying no thanks if you suggested it? Would you suggest something different? What are you saying? All right, now is my time. It's morning. I need to get some ore. I actually have a shot during the daytime. At nighttime, I can't compete with all the gamma hacking baby buttholes who turn their brightness way up. But during the day, I have a shot finding some ore. Fire beetle. Kill another one of them. I am playing a sapper. I have no choice. I've determined I have no choice. Like, I can't make a Goblin Ranger. It's just too weird. Like, chainmail, nah, I can't. It's not Nah, it ain't right. It ain't right. Goblin Archer gotta be light on his feet, leather. Gotta be quick. Not no chainmail wannabe tank. That ain't the way things are supposed to be. Aloof, welcome in. How you doing? You gotta make a troll Shadow Knight who fights crimes and works at the food bank. As a has garage band. They sing about faith. Creed cover band, yep. Playing PvP server to show everyone it isn't that bad. No, I just thought it. Well, mostly chat told me I should do this. I was gonna make this character. Somebody suggested PvP server. I was like, okay. Actually, like I like the idea of I like the idea of this character being on like an extra kind of hard mode adventure. More like self-sufficient. More resourceful kind of. I have to like kind of face the dangers, you know, a little Queequeg out there in the wild, little archer trying to make it. PvP just has that like extra. Oh, this guy just covered up. This guy just got everything. Well, I could try to make a couple. Try to make a couple stone arrows. I wonder what's the deal on a PvP server. Can the gathering nodes don't block you from attempting to gather on a PvP server, does it? You know how like they added that thing where if somebody hits it, somebody taps it, you can't. It doesn't? Okay, good. That would be totally asinine. Okay, that's good. Look at that little Necro with the freaking bone pet. That looks cool, man. Maybe I'll remake my little Necro over here, too. Hey, what's going on with this wood? Guilty's in his creed. Back in like original vanilla WoW, first like badass PvP movie I ever watched was this enhancement shaman named Creed. And he was fucking insane, dude. It was a really good video too. Had some banger music. Sulfurous enhancement shaman? I don't think he had sulfurous. I think he eventually had the, this is like really early vanilla. I think he eventually got the unstoppable force, like that like pig head looking two-handed great hammer. Oh shit, that thing's got a weapon. Kill it. And he just absolutely murdered everybody with that. You saw that video too? You have the video saved? Dude. Like in its original quality, Aloof? Dude, you might have to send me that. That was an epic freaking, I gotta go sell. You fought Creed in a city invasion of the Tauren? Really? Killed you? He was really good. I learned a lot from watching his video. You know, I was a pretty young buck back then, and I didn't have a whole lot of PvP experience, but the thing that he did, which was like revolutionary at the time, it sounds so simple now. It sounds like such like 101, and it is 101, like PvP 101 now. But he would actually like it was pretty standard back then because everybody was so bad to where people would just like stand there and face each other like they were fencing, you know, just run up to the guy and you just stand there and press buttons or click buttons, you know, swing your sword or whatever. Creed did this revolutionary thing where he ran around his target and they could not figure out how to fucking face him and get their attacks off. Like it was like he was fucking Neo. Like just run, like something so simple back then as just like running in circles around your target, and they couldn't fucking deal with it. They're like, "What is this guy? This guy is using some sort of fucking sorcery. I can't hit him." Those were the days back then. You could really just like separate yourself from the herd just doing some simple shit. What am I gonna do? Hey, look at that guy's armor. Looks pretty nice. Orc Shammy video where he has hand a rag. Yeah, I never saw any of the videos. Like, well, I mean, I saw some, but like later on in vanilla when there were like battlegrounds and you'd see like High Warlords, like Warsong Gulch video or Altric Valley video. Creed's video, I'm pretty sure, was super early. Like most of the footage was like open world PvP. I think most of it was open world before a lot of BG stuff. So Gordon Bombay doesn't play hockey from like 12 to 35, teaches a Pee-wee team, and then decides to try out for minors. After bringing Charlie's mom. Okay. Let's go sell some stuff. You guys think they should have like thievery on PvP server? Like rogues can pickpocket people? I think so. Okay. I'm going to attempt craft a couple tailoring things. That would get annoying. Oh, thieves are, there's nothing more annoying than a thief. Absolutely. Getting robbed is not supposed to be an enjoyable experience, but it does add to the experience of the open world immersive PvP fabric of the game. Imagine going to get your spells with a few gold in hand, and the thief just steals it from you with no Right. Well, now, when I say imagine it and it could be cool, obviously not just entered in a raw kind of everything about the game like is exactly the same. Like maybe like pickpocketing would have to get reworked. Or like, and stealth would have to probably get reworked. It's not gonna happen. Don't worry. I'm just saying. When I play like Ultima Online and the fact that there are like thieves, it's not just murdering other players in Ultima Online. There's all sorts of like riffraff in the game, and I think that is cool. There's multiple ways to play a villain other than just running around whacking people with spells and weapons. You know what I mean? That's the cool thing about Ultima. Cloth padding. Here we go. Crap. Did I fail? Oh, I made it. All right. Oh, I got to learn smelting too. Shit. Dude, I'm going to be so busy on this tune. All right, if I try to do all the things for myself. Smelting trainer. Smelting supplies. Do I need one per? One per? Yeah. Okay. And then we can try to make a couple stone arrows. Hey, I made 100 stone arrows. Nice. Damn. Quickwalk's a little crafter, man. Now, what about woodworking? Where do I train woodworking? Anybody know? Carpentry? Good farmers, hi, how you doing? Should be a skill factor to it. Yeah, I agree. Sliding bar to click, get faster. Yeah, it should be like you fail, you pop out. Like it's like another, like actually like, yeah, like on Ultima Online, you can steal from people while you're hiding or not hiding. Doesn't matter. The reason to hide, obviously, is so people can't see you, but you could, like, the steal mechanic works without hiding. Now, the risk of stealing from people in Ultima Online is once you do it, you become PvP flagged up as a criminal. And once you're PvP flagged up as a criminal, everybody can kill you with no repercussions. So being a thief is not like super easy. Like because when you steal from somebody, if you are hiding, it pops you out because you stole a thing. And now you got to like run for your life. I guess the main, like, the main difference that would make it really hard to make thievery work in a game like this is that in Ultima Online, like a thief is built to be a thief and not much else. Like a thief, like in this game, like if you had a thief, it would like it could just like some guy, if he's high level, he could just fucking kill you because he's a, you know, he's got all this melee potential and attack damage and stuff. Thieves don't really have that in Ultima. Like you're if you build your character to be a thief, you can't really hit very hard, and you're not gonna like shoot spells. You're not gonna kill somebody with your weapons and stuff. Now, like people have devised builds that can make thieves pretty good in combat, but the majority of them don't really fight. They just steal your shit and run away. Not like they can't kill you, usually. There are things called bully thieves, which they actually they want you to get pissed off and attack them, and then they just kick your ass. But okay, I need to find carpentry trainer. Where's he at? Where he at? He's back over here by like the lumberjacking area. Fancy Freak, what's up? Get me into beta, sign up. Or you can do ! Giveaway. Mining, lumberjacking. Survival trainer. I should have lots of survival. Oh, this guy buys resin too. Oh, damn. Look at this guy. He's got all that beetle gear on display. Dude, that's what's up. Mr. Ostler, thank you for the follow. Real D Cutie, what's up? Welcome in. It's going well. Mr. Barnes, welcome in. Lord British is harsh but fair. I don't know. I think he's harsh and unfair. He got apparently he banned the guy who assassinated him in town in Ultima Online like 3,000 years ago. When he was on his Lord British character doing some sort of like street celebration thing in Ultima, and then some guy assassinated him and he banned him. I feel like if you got assassinated, like, dude, that's the game you made. You're just gonna have to eat it, you know? Like, you can't ban the guy. Oh snap, there's an ! Giveaway? There is, yeah. So nobody in chat knows where woodworking, carpentry? Nobody? Back over at Night Market again. North Gate Teleport. Oh shit, yeah. It's like way the fuck out there. Okay. Thank you. Jump through the window? Hell yeah. I was there? GM spawned demons and killed everyone in the crowd. It was awesome. Are you serious? You were there, Castle? when Lord British famously got assassinated by what's his face? I've heard the guy's name a million times. I never remember it though. Nah, I just looked by the lumberjack. Going to check by the teleporter now. Reigns, was that his name? Sounds right. They summoned a bunch of demons and killed everyone. Like, I don't understand why he wasn't like a GM in the first place. Was that his MO? To like be like an in-game character and not be a GM? He just wanted to like LARP as a normal player? Yeah. In Beta UO, he used Flame Wall to, I believe, to kill Lord British, I think. Yeah, it was some sort of flame. It had to have been Flame Wall, yeah. I don't think like a Flame Strike would have done it. Probably just like put a Flame Wall down, and then there was probably like some lag, and Lord British just stood in it, and it just like ticked away. Spinning supplies. Go through the teleporter. No shit. Are you serious? Woodworker? You got to go to like God fucking knows where. Are you playing Pantheon next Wednesday? Yes, I will be, yeah. Woodworking is all the way over here? South Breeze Park. That leads to the like little fortress thing. OnlyFans with 3-day streak. Yo, thanks for watching. Barkeep. Stop. Okay, I stopped. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Pantheon was announced? Turn around. Okay. Back to the porter. Building to the left. This? Oh, I see some forges and stuff down here. Carpentry trainer? Oh my god. For real? Well, I guess it makes sense that there's carpentry around the shipyards, but fucking A. Alright. Train. How do I do it? I don't see any bows. How do I make a bow? I got a forge and just a saw. Bow is fletching? People told me I needed carpentry to make bows. People told me I need like everything to make bows, actually. Like I'm gonna need like fucking smithing, all sorts of shit. Jeff, I don't think it's like an open playtest. It's the PTR, right? So, like, you have to own the game to play on the PTR. I don't think it's just like open to the public. It's I mean, it's the public test, but like normally when you say like open playtest, that means you can like play for free without having like purchased the game. Open for streaming? Pantheon PTR? Yeah, I think so. They didn't say anything about like don't stream it or NDA or anything. But yeah, Pantheon PTR for the big wipe and upcoming update Wednesday. I will be playing it, yeah. You need wood board from that saw right there. Then you actually make the bow at the fletching table in the garrison. Oh, okay. Wood boards. Here we go. Okay. I have no idea how many I need. We'll just make a few. All right, I got 5 boards. What did skill just went up? Carpentry, woodworking. Okay, yeah. So there's 2 different skills. There's, God, this is gonna be like hard to track everything. Carpentry and woodworking separate. Gotta be like smithing to like smelting kind of. Same difference kind of thing. Okay. Or one part. All right, so we got tanning, woodworking, smelting, tailoring, mining, lumberjacking, leatherworking, herbalism, fletching, carpentry. Yeah, we got a lot of shit to do. And alchemy, too. Oh, yeah, I gotta go train alchemy. Shit. Quick got his hands full. Where's my bow? Oh, it's on. Yeah, we can just put my dagger back on. There we go. All right, so now I go down to the necropolis. I will check out the alchemist trainer. See what's going on down there. So it's not the server wipe update? Well, it's the PTR for that wipe, Fear the Farmers. So, like, it's going to be like a iterative process. They're going to do, like, the first week is going to be, like, you're limited to, like... Now, keep in mind, this is the PTR, right? This is not, like, the full update. For the PTR, the first week is going to be like you're stuck at level 10 cap. There's going to be a few missing classes, and that's going to be like the first iteration, and then they said they're going to attempt to do like a weekly cadence of raising the level cap and reintroducing some of the classes that are being worked on. Now that sounds fine and dandy. The problem is that means it sounds like the PTR is probably going to last a while. It's probably like we're probably looking at like a 2-month PTR here. If I had to guess, it wouldn't be too much less than that, judging by the sound of things. So play, and they said they might be wiping too, like throughout the duration of the PTR. Like they might, each time they update the PTR, they might do another wipe. So this is not going to be like for people who want to like play and keep their progress and stuff. This is going to be like a very testing intensive phase of Pantheon early access. Once they finish the PTR and they do the full update, then it will be a more long-form experience again, where you're going to keep your characters. Like my characters are still all intact from like over a year ago. It's going to go back to being like that, but there is ultimately going to be at least one more wipe when the game reaches 1.0. So that's always been the case with the Pantheon early access. It's always they've been completely upfront about like there may be wipes throughout EA, and ultimately the EA will get wiped entirely at the end of it anyways. Unlike M&M, where they're like, you're going to keep EA characters into 1.0. Okay. Trained alchemy now. Is this the alchemy table, or do I gotta go to the cauldron? Hey, Poltax, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. How you doing? How was your stream? Playing some M&M? Oh, snap. Whole bunch of stuff a bunch of things I can make. How do I, Whispering Sage Powder. Whispering Sage Powder. You gotta make that? Mortar and pestle, probably? Probably what you need to make some powder, right? Hey, thanks for the follow. Doing good, man. Stream was awesome. Cool. Vader C, thank you also for the follow. Did Glinting Hollow and failed miserably? Glinting Hollow. I keep hearing about that. What's that again? I feel dumb. I don't have you follow. Hey, it's never too late. Glinting. Where is Glinting Hollow? So I probably need to purchase a, I'm guessing a mortar and pestle in order to, a mortar and pestle used for grinding various items. How much does it cost? 1 silver? Shit, man. I'll come back. But that's probably how I make the sage powder and poppy powder and all this other powder. Oh, this one. Crude fish. Crude wood finish. Oh, man. Queequeg is out of his depth. All this crafting shenanigans. He's got a lot of work to do. Archaeology, goblins don't give a shit about archaeology. I'm not talking to that guy. Kind of like Tower of Frozen Shadow from EQ. It's in EW right outside the Port-In. It's like a dungeon and Glinting Hollow is like a dungeon in Evershade Weald. Dude, have I not been? What level range is it? The only dungeon I'm aware of in Evershade is Blacktide Bay. How the hell? I've heard about Glinting Hollow like many times. I've heard people mention it, but I never really inquired too much about it. Let's get a port and I'll show you. Yeah, we could do that, but I am not on. I'm on the PvP server right now, so I'll have to relog. Oh, no. I know what you're talking about. I've been there. It's okay. I forgot about that. Yeah, you go into the cave. Yep, I know what you're talking about. I've been there. It's too high level for most of my tunes. My rogue could probably group in there. He's 46. He's been 46 for like 2 months. He's been kind of moved to the back burner for a little while. Yeah, Implicit. Yep. How you doing, Implicit? My rogue is PvE server. All my characters are, except for this one archer. Okay, so the last thing I need to do before I head back out again, sell a couple things, check the fletching table, see if I can make a bow. I'm pretty sure I'm going to need to learn blacksmithing too. I think somebody told me in order to make good bows, you need blacksmithing. You need like fucking everything. Okay, blacksmithing supply. You should purchase that. Carapace. Okay. Wait, can I use a fire bead light from? Oh, you can't use it from the belt. I thought you could. Shit. It would have to go in range slot, which I can't really do. No, it says belt. Primary, secondary belt. What? Why doesn't it work? Oh, that's not the belt slot. That's inventory. Shit. Okay, so this... Yeah. Nice. All right. Wonder if I can make a bow better than my little trainee's bow. Implicit, are you going to be playing Pantheon or nah? I mean, the PTR is pretty limited as like what you can do, so I don't expect everybody is going to hop right into the PTR. I am, just because, you know. been a while, and we got like more time before M&M EA launch, so why not? Be a fun little adventure for me. All right, fletching trainer. Which table? Which table do I use here? You guys sure it's a table? Oh, is it over here? Wait, the fletching table isn't over in the fletching area with all the fletching vendors and trainers? That's a little silly. All right, bow. Oh man, I can make it. I actually made the perfect amount of boards. I just need a bolt of cloth. All right, let's go find a bolt of cloth. Wait. Does it show me how much? Does it show me its stats first? Okay, here we go. $10 damage, 47. A little better. All right, bolt of cloth. Now, I'm assuming this fletching supplies guy is not going to sell me that. I'm going to have to go run back over to Night Market. Yeah. He doesn't sell shit. Wait, archery supplies? Yeah, that's not going to be it either. Yeah, no DPS classes. Well, two DPS classes. And yeah, wizards have root. So that will be our CC. Be wizard root. We're gonna have a designated wizard rooter. Oh wait, where's tailoring supplies at? Oh shit, dude. Oh. Thought it was in there. That trait where they can't be rude. Oh shit. I forgot about that. Hey, hey. Some people are going to be too scared. That's fine.
Okay.
All right. Where is tailoring supply vendor? Got to be one. Is that in some other obscure part of the city? I go up in the Mage Tower. Ash Nevers, welcome in. How you doing? Oh, wait. Shit, which one was it? Wait, cloth armor guy. He's got some. He's got some stuff. Probably rough thread. Bolt of cloth. That's what it was. He doesn't sell that. Of course. Oh, you gotta craft that. It's still kind of weird that there's no like vendor for Taylor, even if it is something you have to craft. Okay, bolt of cloth. Ah, shit. So I need more cloth. Okay. All right, we can't make the bow yet. I need more cloth to make the bolt. And then I can make a bow. Yeah, so many things. Good, though. Lots to do. All right. Go hit 3. And I'm going to put this resin away. Deposit my coin. Okay. Dane, welcome in. How you doing? Is there a lot of PvP action on there? There's about to be, according to Ruguru. I don't know what that means. I don't know what he's trying to say. I mostly just want to get to the point where I'm crafting enough stone arrows, and then I'm going to leave this town. I'm going to go over to Elf Town, start working on faction over there so I can get that cool armor. That's what I want. Get the Drake armor. It's going to look sick. Probably just go do it now, but I hit 3. Whack a couple more stone nodes or copper nodes. Get a few more stone arrows made, and then we'll go pour it over. Ruger, I didn't even know you were interested in the archer class before. Oh, God. Oh, God, he's going to kill me. like waiting for me to ding. Let's see, what level is this? What level is this big dumb idiot? Oh shit, did I shoot? I think I shot Rougarou. Did I shoot him? You tried to shoot Rougarou, but you missed. Oh no, can I go back to town now, or do I gotta like wait like 10 minutes? I was just trying to look at him. I was trying to shoot him. That's funny. Oh god. Or what level is he? Anonymous? Dude, what a tryhard. What a tryhard butthole. Anonymous. Get the fuck out of my face. That's anonymous shit. Alright guys, Gamma jacked way up. Anonymous turned on. Oh my god. Wrong command. Hold on. There we go.
Rainforest sweaty. I'm talking swamp sweaty. Let's fill a bathtub full of sweat.
That's right. Oh yeah, Ruger was streaming earlier, wasn't he? I went over to Dirty Old Sox's channel and we talked about that EQ Legends thing that's coming out this summer. Secrets was in the chat too, so got a little inside baseball. Not too much. Secrets didn't divulge. Hey, level 3. Secrets didn't divulge any company secrets or anything. Just talking about the projected future of it and what kind of game it's going to be. It seems like it's not going to be. So I thought. I thought. Who's that? Zendak, welcome in. I thought EQ Legends was going to be almost a 1-to-1 duplicate of THJ. Apparently it's not. I totally, with the timing of everything, the Project Quorum, like Daybreak agreement thing, plus the THJ, like wild success that they saw there. I was like, oh, Daybreak's just making their own THJ now that they just took down THJ. Apparently it's not going to be like exactly the same. Yeah, Rougarou, it sounds like the one that who's Secret's friend there, Alia. It sounds like Secrets and Alia had a classless server before Quorum, and that's what they're doing now. Yeah, it was bad. Are you on the PvP server, Primus? Yes, I am, Shona Gaming. How you doing? Rolled over a screw to you, Primus. Keep it in the M&M fam. Hell yeah. Yeah, I typically raid people playing the game I'm playing. Rougarou, like, I don't know anything about that old server, but it sounds like what was kind of interesting is that Secret said EQ Legends is not an emulator. like they have full access because they're working for Daybreak. They have like full access to like all the EverQuest code and whatnot. And that's pretty interesting. Like a bunch you got Rogan or Rogine or whatever, however the Rogine, I have no idea what. Like you have him, you got like secrets and like other experienced private EMU server people, and you're giving them like free reign with like the actual like source code and everything, which is like pretty. That's kind of cool. I gotta say that's kind of cool. I'm not saying I'm gonna. I'll try it. I'll try it. I'm not saying I'm gonna love it. Soloable EverQuest. When I tried it on THJ, I hated it. About 4 hours into it, I was ready to just, lay down and die. But I will give it a shot. I will try it. That's the only thing I can promise. I will try it. Shonum said doing good. One piece of Beetle gear to go. About to hit 5. Nice, Shonum. It's Dissy. How you doing? I loved running my own EMU server for EQ. Yeah, Dan, I think you might have mentioned that. Gimmicker, welcome in. Looks pretty different from THJ with how the difficulty is scaling and how equipment levels up. Yeah, so my biggest I am not intrinsically opposed to like a soloable EverQuest reimagining. But the way it felt when I played THJ for that one day, it felt like absolute dog shit. I made a halfling. I made him like a rogue ranger. I don't even remember. But I ran around one-shotting like uber super missiles from my bow, vaporizing everything within like 400 meters of me, and leveling up every time I killed something, and then like trying to like figure out where to put new abilities, because now I have like 8,000 new abilities every time I level up, and it's like, and then before you know it, I'm level 40, and me and Syntax are just completely like destroying all of Runii. Nothing poses any sort of challenge. There's no time to like stop. Everything is just like go. Like you can't, like it I fucking hated it. So I hope EQ Legends is a little bit like fucking like slower paced, man. Like I'm not one of those people who's played so much EverQuest over the last 30 years where I can play like a triple class character and like not have to sit there and read the abilities. Like it's fucking it was crazy, man. There's a lot of like uber nerds out there who just like know every ability from every era, from all the expansions. That ain't me. I didn't know what the fuck was going on with like most of my class stuff. Okay. Stank, welcome in. Rugu, you'll play Pantheon before that? Well, me too. Like but if it like, it's going to like pop off during the summertime and there's not like a whole lot going on, we're still waiting for M&M EA, then yeah, I don't see why not. Give it a whirl. Talking about EQ Legends, Stink. Got a new ability. Disengage? All right. I've already drawn and bought art of my M&M character, so I'm invested. Oh, really? Like, just just for yourself, or like you can like for are you streaming or something? Like, what do you need the art for? If it's just like a cool thing to have, or I would do cooking too, but not a whole lot of reason to, I think. Does Fire Beetle Gland refill Fire Beetle eyes? There's going to be some serious grind for upgrading your gear in EQL. It's going to be a grinder game. Damn, I just learned where everything is at in Night Harbor for my like 50 professions, and now I'm gonna go switch it up, go to a different town. I'll need to get bound over there. Everything in my bank is banks are local, right? Not global. For me and to share with friends. Some people are our friends. I am one. Oh, that's cool. That's why I spend so much time in character creation and MMOs. I do too. It's kind of daunting sometimes. I get a little too obsessive, I think, with like trying to like nail the persona that I have like pictured up in my imagination. I will like sit there obsessing over like little like micro changes. Too much. All right, I'm gonna bring some of this stuff with me. Dizzle, welcome in. Yeah, I'm on the PvP server. I did it before. I just didn't like. I ended up like deleting that tune and then just never re-rolled it. And yeah, I can get like a bunch of levels into a character, decide I didn't like it was the wrong face, and I'll like delete it, start over. He attacked me. I did. I attacked Rougarou. And he's so. M&M inspired me to do some world building too. I just made some low poly models. Sweet. I would love to get into that. Doing some actual like 3D art type stuff, but it's very time consuming. I'll just leave it to the professionals like Zukin and Kenny D. Goblin. Gotcha. Have you streamed the PvP server yet? Yeah, for like 5 seconds. I just need something to do kind of a little different, kind of fun because we kind of have like a little bit of a static going on with the shaman right now on Frank. So this is a good little opportunity to just go run around. On a little solo adventure. All right, we got a sew. Let's get out of here. Ruru is picking on newbies. Right on, catching up and traveling, watching this on my laptop from my hotel room in Suffolk, VA. I've driven like 2,000 miles since Thursday. Damn! Did you lose your stream streak? Is it over? Red Forest Game Dev, welcome in. How you doing? Innocent Rougarou trying to enjoy the scenery, getting attacked by crazy Queequeg. Just letting those arrows loose at anything and everything. Saved it, yeah, that's good. Dizzle Steve and Ash and Embers, and it's Dizzy. Also, honorable mention, it's Dizzy. They got like crazy long stream streaks. I packed up all my belongings. Heading out California way. I can't see the docks. I wonder if I don't have to hail them at all. a little scary traveling around as a noob on the PvP server, but I mean, what are they going to steal from me? My 1 silver? Only real setback would have having to grab another sow and pour it back over again. Can we stream snipe him and steal his silver? Yeah, but if you're not careful, I'll stream snipe you, steal your silver. And I'm seeing straw hats everywhere. Well, there's Steve. Is there such a thing as reverse stream sniping? Like, can a streamer track down his viewers and murder them in game? Let me before I'm clipped. In game. Little reverse stream sniping. Hello, police. THJ enjoyer. No, definitely not, but I'll give Iki Legends a shot. I've had so much fun on Project Quorum and P99 over the years that I almost feel obligated to. You got Rogan. And you got secrets. Working on the game. Dream honeypot sniping. Dizzle said I might try to download that Star Wars Galaxies private server Syntax was plugging in your Discord the other day. Oh, yeah? I don't know if I'll play that. I probably won't. I have always been kind of interested in seeing what's going on in Star Wars Galaxies, but it's just like too many other things I'd rather be doing right now than taking a crazy foray into like a completely different kind of. It's not a completely different genre, but it kind of is. It's just, oh shit, there's like wolves all up in my way. Used to use streaming to set up traps in Crowfall. Did I miss the exit? Oh, shit. Where am I? This might be it. I need to go up that tree. I need to find the tree exit. I think it's right here. Yeah, here we go. I should be safe. I don't think the guards hate me. We would purposely send our streamer off on their own and had like 15 to 30 people waiting in the wings. I'm sure that's pretty standard practice on some like on some like games like Mortal Online 2. At least like back when Mortal Online 2 was popping off on Twitch. Well, I ended up going the right way. I just took the wrong path. The other path would have been like if I'd have like hugged the mountain wall on that path a little bit longer or a little bit. If I'd have gone that way first, it would have been faster. I just took a different path. Big Bubba loves me, yo, with the 55-day watch streak. What's up, Big Bubba? How you doing? Chandra, thank you for the follow. Let's see if I can catch a bind in this town. Server will be shutting down in 10 minutes. Just a restart. Anybody here who could bind? Oh, this guy could probably bind. He ain't reading chat. Wait. Maybe you read it. No, he's like auto-following. Anybody? Oh, there you go. There we go. Somebody said sure. Oh, Sarah. There we go. Nine Shaman. I was confused. I was like, is that that doesn't look like a druid. Like the kind of like heavier looking armor. It's a shaman. Dry binds your soul to the area. Okay, we're good. I get no like error messages or anything. Nope. All right. So I'll go see if I can hit the bank. Oh, I already got one, but all right, I'll get another one right here. Cool. Oh, lift's here. I started playing SWG 2 months before they shut it down. And I had a ton of Rancor and Kilo DNA from pre-combat upgrade, and they were pricey. I don't know what any of that means. I never played it. Dizzle said I never played it. Looked interesting, if nothing else. Let me find my way off here before it goes down again. Also copy-pasted my Outlands install to my laptop. It's turbo jacked up at the moment. All my gumps are stuck off the screen because my resolution on my computer is 14. Oh, dude, that sucks. Yikes. I don't know how to fix that. If it's all, like, completely off the screen. Except for, like, if you, like, try to, like, play around with it. Like, turn it all the way down, then turn it all the way up. And then maybe you can, like, try to move shit. I guess we're going to find out if I can even use the bank. Oh, I can't use the bank. Shit. Oh, man. I got all my stuff in my bags. Oh, shit. How do I gain faction with the elves quick? Are there any vendors I can talk to? Orc killing time. Yeah, but I don't know if there are any orcs I can kill at level 3. Wade in the bath? No, he won't talk to me neither. Server shut down in 5 minutes. Where's the bath? You reset them all to the center. I just don't feel like messing with it. Yeah, I don't blame you. Is it just PvP server having problems with people losing levels because of rollbacks? I don't know, Sticks. I haven't actually heard of anybody talking about losing levels to rollbacks, so I couldn't tell you. Steve said he's scared of PvP. No, you're not. Azra Bulkman, how you doing? You want to play? Are you signed up? Are you opted in? Is there a bath house or something? Like, I don't know where a bath is at. Well of Order. Well, whatever. I'll just go kill orcs. I'm not sure that raising my charisma is actually going to, like, raise my faction with them. It just helps, like, vendor prices. There's been multiple rollbacks now? You mean over, like, the last day? Last night there was a rollback on PvP server. They fixed it in about 30 minutes. Okay. I wonder about killing these little dryads. Will they give me a faction? 2 minutes.
Okay.
I did not see any faction. Yeah, no. Dryads, no faction. We gotta kill orcs. Oh man, I can't really like harvest or anything until I get enough. Let's take a look here. It's not even showing me. What's going on with that? Faction tab bugged out? $60. Okay. I just can't. Rougarou invites you for a rare timeshare opportunity. Don't miss out on a great vacation. I can't. It's too. The message is too long. On a great vacation. T. Now. No bathhouse in the trees? Why live? Yeah. So I need to kill orcs, and hopefully I don't need too much XP. Guess I'll just do a full restart right now. So I got all my stuff on me. If it takes so long that I run out of arrows, we're in trouble. Has anybody else noticed the launcher not saving their password randomly when restarting? Save the left orc ears for turn in the guy by the tanner. Okay. Mine hasn't saved since I got into beta. Mine has been fine. Yeah, it just started like 2 days ago. I try to like... There's a PvP server. I try to like log in, and sometimes it just doesn't log in. It doesn't auto log in. Like before. Like sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. I have to like manually type in the password. All right. We're logging back in. PvP server's back up. I'm going to use the bathroom. I'll be right back. All right, we're back. Actualies. Welcome in. How you doing? Mine's not been saving as well. Same like 2 days ago. Sorry, yeah, something new going on with their launcher. Dude, what nice like woods were in here. I love this freaking zone. Freaking wasps flapping their wings and shit. Birds chirping, dude. So good. Oh, there's an orc. He's blue. He's mine. Come to Frank. Oh, no. Oh, no. What is this shit? I'm under attack. Where these stupid ass wolves come from? Never get in between. Oh, did I say Frank? I meant Queequeg. Same, same thing. Never come between a Queequeg and his prey. Oh, there's copper here. I need that. At least I think they might have gotten a little overboard with like slowing down the mobs since they did the faction. Defenders of Philindril got better. Citizens of Philindril got better. Elstone Orcs got worse. Okay. Yeah, I think they might have went a little. Actually, I do have So it's it's extra easy right now to like kite. Because I do have I forgot about that. But even still, it seems a lot easier now. Crested, thanks for the follow. Increase. It is slaying time. Do they have some deal to completely rip off EQ1? What are you talking about?
Okay.
Talking about Eminem? Let me hide corpse. Hide corpse. Looted always.
Okay.
Skeleton? That's not Skeleton. That's Philindril. Let me ask you this. Do you think EverQuest was the first time anybody ever thought of having a elf treehouse? Think EverQuest invented that idea? They were the first ones to ever do it. Yeah. See, like the thing is, a lot of things that people like point to and say, "Oh, this is ripping off this other thing." Usually the thing they're saying that's getting ripped off is just the first time they encountered X idea. But they don't realize that like Y actually made it way earlier than the first time they encountered it. And that's how things evolve, right? Like people iterate off of each other's ideas. What if there was only one platformer game on Nintendo and like you couldn't make another one because well you're ripping off that first platformer game. Like it's There's lots of games that iterate off of things that came before them. All right, let's find another orc. Drunk Wolves, thanks for the follow. So there's no deal. I'm pretty sure Eminem is not under any obligation to make any deals with EverQuest IP holder to have an elf tree fort in their game. I could be wrong about that, but I'm pretty sure. Fucking wolves. Oh, there's an orc over there. I mean, World of Warcraft had an elf tree fort too, right? Like, you think they paid? They had an agreement with... That one's yellow. That one's blue. Damn, that... Oh, there's 3 of them. I should be able to kill them all, no problem, though, because I am sewed up. Fucking wolves. Unintelligible writings. Just gonna switch to that wolf. He's gonna be quicker to kill. Oh, a little bit of a ledge there. They do have a deal with Pepsi to sporadically put cans of Pepsi in random NPC hands. How funny would that be? It's like that Wayne's World scene. They're doing all the product placement. It's like your quest. It's like your quest trainer, you know, like, yes, and it's the choice of a new generation. Damn these... Wow, man, this sucks. I'm so full of shit. I'm gonna throw away some stuff. Dang it. I need to mine this. Slash pizza. I could go for pizza. That doesn't sound too bad. All right, does it show me my factions again? Oh, did it go up? Wait, am I uneasy? Was that what I was before? No, I was disdained before. I might be able to go turn in quest right now. And use the bank. Make haste, Squeak Walk. We must get to the bottom of this matter. Space elves, yeah. How you doing, Winter? Leveling Bar Tamer? I was leveling a dude. I was playing UO Outlands off stream last night, and I ran past somebody who had a fucking pet named Warm Imp Cocktail. I have no idea who they were, who it was. Oh my god, the bald back of the head elf is like actually makes me want to like puke all over myself. Oh, that is so bad. They need to get on. They need to get on that fix quick. Probably Hood Strats. All his UO shit is Primus first theme. Is it really? Wait. Is Hood Strats freaking the Juggalo guy? I can't remember the name. Jinko Thief. Yeah. Yeah. Is that's Hood Strats then, huh? I actually didn't know. I knew it was one of you guys. That's the bank. Okay. Hey, we did it. I can use the bank. All right, let me get rid of all this crafting crap. Cloth padding, rawhide canvas, unintelligible writings. Ooh, do I remember where that guy is? I should go do it though. Copper ore, I'll keep on me. I'll go smelt it. Pelt, I can break that down. Brimstone, how you doing? Welcome in. Impetor, hell yes. See if I can make a couple stone head arrows. See how we do. Fail. Success. Frick yeah. Got like way too many fire beetle eyes on me. All right. So we go upstairs. Find the tanning dude. Turn this pelt into leather scraps or whatever they do. And then smelt this copper. Shit, where am I? Which, fuck. Gotta go this way. Prince Cahill, thanks for the follow. Oh my God! What's the matter? We get to see the legend level. The legend. Who's that? Queequeg? He is kind of a legend, isn't he? Little Queequeg, the Gabo Archer. This is the stream I've been waiting on, low key. Oh, really? Well, I mean, I've been doing it for a while now. I guess you were just destined to find it today. Congratulations and welcome. The MMO God. Clar, thanks for the follow. I just want to see how you approach leveling and camping. I just started watching not too long ago. Hey, Clar. Also coming in with the Prime. Thank you so much. How I approach leveling and camping. So the way I'm approaching leveling on this character is going to be a little different than how I normally do it. So we made this character on the PvP server. And we're doing a little bit more, it's going to be a little bit more self-foundy, a little bit more independent and self-sufficient. And we're learning the ropes on like crafting and stuff. Because I want to, this is an archer. I want to learn how to make my own bows. I want to learn how to make my own armor. I want to make potions with alchemy. Craft my own arrows. Lots of stuff. So it's going to be very slow-paced leveling. It's going to be like slow-paced, but like thorough. You know what I mean? That's how we're going to do it. Have you already played this game a lot? How does it compare to EQ1 if you play that? It's very comparable to EQ1. Like P99, very comparable. It's not 1-to-1. It's not like a direct, reskin of EverQuest 1, but it's built off of EQ1 mechanics and ideas, and if you have a lot of EQ1 knowledge, you can go very far. You will take to this game like a fish to water. I see a stink bug on my window. I'm going to go eliminate that thing. I will be right back.
Everybody. Clipped. Bye-bye. It's elimination time, bitches.
All right, we're back. Stink bug eliminated. Are you learning tinkering? Is like tinkering even a profession at this point? I don't even know if it is. I low-key feel like goblins would live with stink bugs, though. Well, the thing is that I am not a goblin. I am an imp. That's so. You know, would Queequeg live with stink bugs? Sure. But Queequeg's not an imp. He's a goblin. All right, did I fail? Okay, I failed at breaking down the pelt. Oh well, it happens. Okay, and then from here, let's see. Do I go back downstairs again, or do I stay up here for crafting area? I think it's down. It's down one level. That bug had a family? Yeah, thousands of them. Like, not here, but, you know, like, somewhere. Smelting over here. Okay, smelting supplies. How many copper do I have? Just 3? Just gonna do a little crude ingot mold times 3. See if we can craft this up. Oh man, I love the sounds they added to all the like crafting and bandaging. Dude, it sounds so good. All right, I made some copper bars. I don't know if I need to turn it into scraps yet. I don't think I can make... Yeah, I have like no shot at making copper arrows. They will require scraps though. Okay, we'll hold off on that. All right, now, unintelligible words. Was that above the bank? Is that where that quest person is? It's like the quest lady. I think she's above the bank, right? The worst is when one of the little bastards is flying around in your bedroom at night while you go to... Oh, yeah. Can I drop down this far without dying? Oh, that was close. Damn birds. Trying to sleep. Well, I'm not. People are. Some people are. Yeah, researcher. Here she is. Yep. Okay. Let's give her this unintelligible note. And what'd she give me? I think she just gave me faction and money, right? That's it, yeah. Do you plan on grouping on this archer or soloing to do trade skills, etc.? I'll probably do both, Cervantes. I'm going to pursue a bunch of little like personal tasks on him that involve crafting and things like that. But if there's like an opportunity to hop in a group somewhere, then I'll, I won't pass it up if the situation presents itself. But I'm not gonna go crazy like trying to like scramble to like make groups and things like that like I normally would on like PvE server. I'm just gonna like kind of cool out and go with the flow, I think. All right. So now I go back down. I think I'm ready to like leave town again and go kill stuff. Yep, I think I did everything I need to do. Don't do the scraps. Don't do the scraps, and you do have a shot. Yeah, you do have a shot at red items. It's just a very high chance of failure rate. Like, so I'm not gonna attempt red stuff until I'm in the surplus for my like resources. Once I have like a surplus stockpile of shit and I need to like just get rid of it or use it or whatever, that's when I'll like risk the failures. But for right now, honestly, I could use a few more stone arrow successes before I'm even going to try the copperhead arrows. And then when I want to do the copperhead arrows, then I'll break all my copper bars down into scraps. That's the plan. Take an extra beetle eye in case this one runs out down there. All right, put my money in. Okay. Do I want to take cloth scraps and use them for band-aids? Or save them for making a bow? I don't know. I need a lot of cloth. That's what I know. Got you. I made a druid on this server, so let's see how it goes. Nice. Yeah. Druid's a great class for grouping and solo, so very versatile. That's one class I never played in EQ-like games. Druid. Hey, Al, welcome in. How you doing? I tried to craft 2 red shoulders. No luck. That sucks. I've heard Druid is awesome. It's very good. It gets a bad rap for not being like the craziest like pure healer. It has so much other stuff going for it. It's like, you know, the people who are a little down on the fact that it's not like the strongest heals in the world, they're not going to like the class is never going to be unpopular because of that, because it has so much other stuff going for it. Ports, movement speed, buffs, animal charm, like damage shields, like snare. I mean, like good damage just on straight up nukes, dots. Like it's got everything. Like so good. Whether or not it's not like the top like pure healing output, doesn't matter. It's still a super powerful class. Very popular. Got brand new. So, oh, it didn't take because I got a higher level one. Let me try again. All right. Sweet. Oh. I think he's buffing the other guy now. So, yep. There we go. All right, I got some regen. 20 minutes. I got Speed of the Wild. Hey, who's this guy? 7 Beastmaster. He's a little too high for me. Construct storage crate is on my bar. What the hell is that? Weird. All right, so now that I can do quests, what should I focus on now? I don't think I'm high enough level to kill the drakes alone yet. I think they're like 5 and 6, and they have a ranged like venom attack they do. They might be like a bit high for me at the moment. Also, can I do quests if I can interact with like vendors and trainers in town? Does that mean I can No, I already did a quest. So yeah, I'm good. Yeah, I turned in that note. So quests are definitely like doable now. Drew's usually supposed to be a jack of all trades sort of feeling, no? Yeah, as far as healers go, they definitely are. I mean, the jack of all trades label is usually given to bards, but yeah, like, hey, look at that helmet, nice. Damn, I don't really like the way I don't really like that helmet. I'm gonna turn it off. But as far as like the healers go, yeah, that sounds like a druid. A little bit of this, a little bit of that. Shoulders too. Getting all decked out. Oh, you know, I haven't used my disengage ability once yet. Forgot all about it. It still feels a bit clunky. It still feels a bit clunky when you use it. You like stop mid-flight through the air, just kind of like drop like a rock and stuff. It's kind of weird. AoE roots and roots/thorns make druids shine to me. Yup. Harmony. Yep. Dude, I love harmony. That's what always makes a ranger sound appealing to me. So I'm like, oh man, I could like just run around the world like single pull stuff. Like, oh man. That's nice. Is that a dot he put on me? 55 a whole minute? Wish my shaman had a dot that lasted that long. I think Druid do great for heals. IMO the initial heal and off. It is good. No, like we had a Druid healer group for our last like high level playthrough. Did just fine. Now it was a very supporty group though. We had an enchanter and a bard and a necromancer. So I mean that Druid had everything going for it. But yeah, Druid did just fine. Hey, come on. Harmony and Unity can be resisted at M&M. And you need Charisma to make resisted less, which Rangers used for nothing else. Yeah. Yeah, that's like... I don't know. I kind of like that in a way. Like, it seems like they're trying to make, like, lulling not, like, so stupid OP like it was in EverQuest. Like, I love lulling. I think it's awesome. And Harmony felt, like, so good and like, old school EverQuest. Hey, what level is this Drakeling? Yellow? I'm gonna try one. We'll see how it goes. Let's see if it just wrecks me with range damage. That didn't do anything. Did I resist it? I resisted it. Nice. Oh, God. I haven't hit this Drakeling for anything. That freaking orc is yellow too. Fuck. Well, he's not hitting me for much. I'm gonna run out of arrows just trying to kill. Oh, there we go. There goes my health. I'm out of here. No, 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 no. Run. That must be deep yellow. Like 2 levels higher yellow. I wasn't doing like any damage to it. You know what I should do? Let's make a campfire. Yep, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go to the good spot for this level. But you don't want bat meat? Are Drakes like all 5? There's no like variance between them? I thought they could range like a level or 2. Maybe not. Looking for wood. Looking for... Oh, there goes my second fire beetle eye. Gotta make a torch now. Oh, I need to find wood first. Shit. I need a sap. No wood out here. I did find a copper node, though. What's going on with this? Did you play Archer before? I played Archer since, like, the beginning of all playtests. Like, the first playtest I played in Little. This is the exact same tune I had. Goblin Archer. But I eventually started playing Fighter and tanking for groups. Why can't I mine this thing? Like, what's the deal? Just not working. All right. The highest I ever got, though, on Archer was like 29. So, not like crazy high level. What, I can't mine? I can't harvest this either? Hello? Well, that's kind of a problem. There we go. I guess those other two nodes were bugged. Is there an angel singing? Actual Josh? I mean, I guess so. Yeah. I feel like 30 is most classes give a good idea. The Archer's skill stop. Yeah, like with Archer, you get a good idea of Archer pretty early on. Though it's going to be changing a lot, so strap in for Mechano Archer, the Gadget Grenadier class, dude. I'm so not happy about that. Preeny Bob, welcome in. How you doing? What direction would you like to see? Almost anything, but like Gadget Tinkerer. I hate that shit. I don't like any like mechanical or black powder kind of crap. Guns, grenades. I don't like any of that shit in fantasy stuff. Rambo explosion arrows. Just need a little bit more wood. We're gonna make a fire. That should be about right. All right, now let's go get our spot by the tree. Is it here? I think that was it. Yeah, that's it. This is home. Queequeg's home right here. What's about to be anyway. All right. Actually, I'm already rested. Just topped it off. Here we go. Okay. Now, I have not done this camp solo on an archer. I don't know if it's going to go better or worse. You end up getting a lot of ads running around trying to kite. Might go better than the ranger, though. Now that I'm thinking about it, because I would just like more like damage on the move. Even though I don't have like a little heal for myself or anything, like don't need it. I am buffed too, though, so it's making it a lot easier. Someone asked in the class forum for a ranger if they could get an answer from a dev if the ranger was losing mana. Zilla said they are not ready to discuss that yet. Well, it sounds like they are moving away from like druidy magic. I don't know if they would like take mana away from it entirely or not, but yeah, that's a good question. If I run out of arrows, oh shit. All right, we're on to stone arrows now. Upgrade. I think you could do a lot with the archer class that doesn't involve throwing bombs and gadgets to make it like fun and flavorful. I like what they're doing with the arrow tips like that. That's cool. I don't know like the top and bottom of that. Like specialized arrow tips is kind of like all they said, but I like that. Like, yeah, like flesh out the archery, right? On the flesh out the archery on the archer before adding bombs and gadgets, in my opinion, anyways. Another Straw Hats guy. So I killed it. Onimaj, what's up? Yeah, I parked my Ranger until I see hardcore Soul Found. Until then. Yeah, like, well, it's going to be a while. I mean, I don't know if I would like quit playing. Like, if there's a tune that I was having a lot of fun with, I don't know if I would like quit it just because they announced this stuff right now. Because it could be like many months. It could be like many months before we see like a lot of these class changes come to fruition. So, but that is a fun thing to do while you're waiting, though. Kind of want to go try that mining node again. I'm gonna go see if I can get it. Really weird. Just like super bugged. Anywhere I can click. Yeah, doesn't work. But I am a fan of the Ranger changes. I think the Ranger is going to be a pretty cool class. More like, you know, more like rugged outdoorsy, trackery, kind of scout feeling, kind of. I like that. I like that. Survivalist. Rather than like nature-y warrior with a bow. All right. One of these piles of wood is broken. I think it's this one. Okay, let's try the other one. This one also broken? No, this one works. Nada. All right, back to killing. Hey, who's that? Oh, he's gonna try to get that wood. Can't get it. Doesn't work. Man, sometimes like the wait on like when the next auto shot goes off is like stupid long. Oh, this is a high level spider. Shit. Just gonna have to round them all up. Do a big loop. Hopefully I don't run out of arrows. All right. Everything's under control. Yeah, you like that, and what would you call this? Night Elf Woods music? It's good. How would you rate Eminem in its current state, Primus? How would I rate it? It's hard to give like a definitive rate on like an in development game. Because you know it's not done yet, and you know that there are like things that are broken that aren't supposed to be broken, and things that are missing, and things that are changing. But as far as like just, you know, oh shit. As far as like just having a good time with like what's presently here, I would give it like a solid like 8 out of 10. Yeah. But this game is like very like tailored to my exact specifications. So like, just because I rate it pretty highly doesn't mean like others will have the same experience, right? Like, an engineer says 12 out of 10. There you go. That's a ringing endorsement right there. There's like multiple ways to answer that question. Like, but like, yeah, if I'm going off like just gameplay and like not thinking about other factors and things, yeah, I would go like a solid 8 out of 10. I would rate it higher if I was like thinking of it in other terms. Like if I was like gonna like big picture it, like take all things into account. Like this is a small indie development team working with a bunch of like volunteers to make all of this shit. I would give it a perfect score. Like if I was considering like, but if I'm just being like purely objective, just off of like gameplay alone, just off of my experience in the game, not thinking about all that kind of outside of game stuff, that's where the 8 out of 10 comes from. But hey, level 4. But like the fact that I do know who's making the game and like how they're doing it and what they've been able to like accomplish, like very limited funds. Most people doing it with like a normal day job, also working on the game. That's like an incredible feat, and that would give me like that, and that's why we like love the project so much, right? And that's why that's where it gets like the 10 out of 10 for me. Kyra, what's up? Welcome in. Yeah, and if they didn't have ogre monks, it would be even higher. Yeah, it would be a perfect score if they didn't have ogre monks, and they weren't turning Archer into mechano robot arm gadget bombardiers. Weren't for those things, perfect score easily. Bombardier. Who would bombardier? It's just this spider blob. It never ends. Good XP, though. How many arrows do I have left? Oh, shit, I'm running out of arrows. I can't continue this any longer. Let's see if I can end the blob before I run out. I think there's only 2 in there. I can't believe Ruger tried to gank me. What a dork. Little Queequeg had to defend himself. Self-defense. I think on effort and direction is a good way to judge it. Yeah. Yeah, like if I'm judging it like based on their direction and like vision, I'm going with like a solid like 9 to 9.5 out of 10. And it's completely subjective because like yeah, there's like a few things with their like fantasy and thematics that I have, you know, small issues with, but like overall it's pretty awesome high fantasy. I like it a lot. But that's subjective, right? Like that's just my own personal taste. But it's like definitely the closest of anything else I'm playing. Also direction meaning not just like fantasy, but like also like, you know, gameplay, game loop, game style, all that stuff. Very, very, very enjoyable how I like things to be. It definitely has that what's around the corner feeling. I like that. Yeah, me too. I give it a 5 out of 10. The other 5 will come when they add the cash shop and bunny ears. Or you get invited to play it, right? Hood Strats, you're still waiting. No buddy keys for you yet? Ogre monks are the shit. No. Ogre monks are shit. Ogre monk caught me by surprise. You dare to bomb a king's dare? Are you on PvP? I am, yeah. I will cash app someone right now for a buddy key. Womp womp, wah, no whammy, no whammy. Invite me and I'll bump that rating real quick. Yeah. That's fair. You can't expect somebody to give you a 10 out of 10 if they haven't even played it yet, right? Like, can't wait for the giant ducky mount and maid outfit. Yeah. The flying Batmobile. Hell yeah. I can't wait for, man, Queequeg's would be such a badass grenadier robot archer with his Batmobile, flying Batmobile from the cash shop, from the toy store. Dude, it's gonna be insane. Little mini police car? Fuck yeah. All right, it's time for me to mine a little bit, I think, so I can make more arrows. No bueno on that wood pile. Let's try the next one. Mining with my bow. Did I say mining? Chopping. Same difference. Can we get that Naruto collab? I don't think I've ever watched Naruto. A summer pixie. Should pixies have feathers? Or not feathers, wings? I always think of brownies as being like wingless. Like little nasty elves with no wings, and I think of like pixies as having wings. You guys see any copper ore?
Now give it all to you, my love, my endless love.
It's produced. It's Naruto. That's literally what I said. It's pronounced Major Weebs. Oh, I'm dead. Oh my god, dude, that bush. Somebody needs to chop that shit down. Where's the freaking where's the hedge trimmer guy around here? You need to fucking cut that thing. Get a little fence behind that bad boy. Holy crap. Oh, fine. I need more stone. Got a decent amount of wood. Need more stone.
Okay.
Okay. Be cool if you could climb this. Oh, shit. Oh, I got all these wolves after me. Come on, shoot. Oh my god, like 12-second cooldown on an auto shot. What's up with that? Got a flower. Oh, there it is. It's pronounced most American media sucks now, so we have to turn to Japanese anime for heroic storytelling. I mean, we don't have to. I agree. Most films suck nowadays, which is why I don't see them. But we don't. I mean, like, you can turn to anime stuff all you want. I'm not big on anime. Not my thing. I know I'm a VTuber. I know it's implied that I'm into anime. But I'm really not. It's not my thing. I've seen a couple that I like. I like Dragon Ball Z. That was fun. Dude, Dragon Ball Z, Vegeta turning into that giant fucking rat saying thing from way back in the day. Dude. Then the Frieza saga. That was good shit. The Great Ape, yeah, he's like a rat ape, dude. He's like sick, man. I want that form in Eminem. That's a furry like form I could get behind. Right there. Oh, is there anything I can throw away? Shit. Oh, is this bugged? Not cool. Not cool. Bugged ass. Mining nodes. Playing with my emotions. Write that down. Great ape for shamans. Yeah, but like we like really need to specify here. We're not talking about just like any big like King Kong ape. We're talking about like rat man ape. It's very specific. You were a Toonami era kid too? You've seen a few. We good. Toonami, yeah. Dragon Ball Z. My older sister used to watch Sailor Moon. And I would sit there and begrudgingly watch it sometimes with her, and I hated every minute of it because I was just waiting for Dragon Ball Z to come on. Kind of like all those fucking soap operas that were on before, like Saved by the Bell, you know? Sitting there waiting for Saved by the Bell to come on. Yeah, fucking General Hospital or Oprah or whatever the fuck was on. I don't even remember. Some lame ass shit. Just want to see some Saved by the Bell, man. Oh, I got more writings. Oh, I got a good amount of like stone and Copper. Can you still sharpen your bow? Or did they remove that? With the sharpening stones? I don't remember. Hypno, welcome in. How you doing? I'm not sure if you could pay me to watch Dragon Ball. No. I'm talking about the good era of Dragon Ball Z. Hip, not when it's like super childish. Not when it's like Dragon Ball Z babies. We're talking about like fucking the badass Dragon Ball Z. That's the one that I grew up with. Freaking Vegeta when he was actually fucking evil. Not like actual evil, like Shadow Knight evil. Unlike whatever happened to him later, where he became like. So it's kind of like Eminem Shadow Knight. It's like there's pre changes Shadow Knight, where they're like actual like evil badasses, and then there's like post Shadow Knight, where they're more just like edgy good guys. You know, they're like kind of like deflated. They lost that edge, you know. They're like kind of like limp dick, edgelord good guy, you know. It's like that. Nah, the one I grew up with, Dragon Ball Z. That was good. That was good shit. You need to switch out the different gathering tools. That is so unnecessarily clunky. Why not just right click it if you have the tools in your inventory? Yeah. It is clunky. There's certain things that I'm not sure like what Eminem's keeping in the future and what they'll be iterating upon. I know what a lot of games like to do nowadays is have like a separate tab on your like inventory for like gathering equipment, and you'll have like slots that you'll just have your mining pick in, and you'll have your wood chopping axe in. The like switching things out while using them in real time, it is very archaic. It's like that's like OG EverQuest kind of stuff. Some of that kind of stuff I do like, even though it is clunky and most people probably disagree. Yeah, but the thing is, like, I'm not going to read too much into like why they would have it like this right now, because up until like even now, throughout Eminem's development, a lot of what they have in game is like placeholder, because they're just making the game, and there's a lot of like features and systems and things that like we might not be aware of that they're actually going to change at some point. So it's like when you see something like that, it's like maybe it's there on purpose. Maybe they're trying to keep it like a traditional, more immersive kind of thing where you have to manually switch things out. You can't just like, you know, there's no streamlined convenience feature that just does it for you. Maybe they're doing that intentionally. Maybe they're not. Maybe it's just placeholder for right now. I really don't know. I would be fine with it either way. I kind of do feel like having to like plop it out of your inventory and fuck around with it is super clunky. It wouldn't bother me if they got rid of it too much. Wouldn't break my heart. Gundam Wing. I didn't really watch too much Gundam. I remember a lot of Luna. I remember a lot of Inuyasha being. I don't remember that. I didn't watch a lot of the anime cartoons. Like Dragon Ball Z was like the one. Like that was the one that I watched like a lot. And not even for that long. Maybe like a year or two. I don't remember. I'm 69. When was the golden era of Dragon Ball? Dragon Ball Z during like the mid to late 90s. That's the golden. That's the Dragon Ball Z. I mean, if you were a kid in the 90s, like that's what you watched. I don't know where all like the little like Dragon Ball Z kids shit. Like, well, like little kid. Like it's like Goo Goo Gaga Dragon Ball. I think like the oldest one was like that. Like the oldest one was like little kid shit, and then it advanced to Dragon Ball Z, and then it went back to like little kid shit again after that. But I'm not an expert. I don't fucking know all the history and everything. I was a Dragon Ball super fan as wee lad. Then ended up rewatching again with my son because he got into it. Cool, awesome. Dragon Ball Z's Cell Saga was bis. I don't remember. Like, I know the name Cell. I can't think of who that is. The two sagas I remember. Vegeta, when you first encounter Vegeta. And he turns into the big giant rat thing. That was epic. And then Frieza. Frieza was another one. Where I would, like, come home from school. And I would just... I could not fucking wait for the next episode. You know what I mean? You're on a PvP server? Yeah. Chrysec, how you doing? Whitefire, how you doing? Welcome in. Just trying to see if a race is available. I'm hitting so many classes. Lame. Just trying to see if a race is available. The character creation is awful. In-game. Is High Elf playable? Man, you think the character creation is awful for like an indie game? Like a bunch of like unpaid volunteers making an MMO? You think that's awful? Holy shit. High standards. This ain't a Blizz game. This ain't no $1 billion operation, son. Hate to break it to you. I think it's pretty damn good. They just made a lot of upgrades to their character creation, and I think it's really nice. This Wood Elf City made me switch back to the other location. I need more patience to locate things and navigate it. However, most elf tree cities are like that to me. Pantheons was not as bad as this. Pantheons is very simple compared to like this one. And I think this one is simple compared to Kelethin. Like Kelethin, I fucking hate Kelethin. I know that's like blasphemy. I love Kelethin and I hate Kelethin. I love it and I hate it. This is my favorite Tree City too, Chrysec. Yeah. It's got a lot going on. It's beautiful. It's got great like ambience. It's it's just look at it. Just look at it. Oh shit, why am I showing freaking Discord? I'm not even in there. Sorry to you guys. I'm not trying to peep on you guys having a little chit chat over there. Look, how long was that on for? Yeah, man, just look at this fucking place. It's just amazing. I love it. Is this game still invite only? Yeah, this is closed beta right now. You have to be opted in, and then each week they give out a round of invites, and maybe you get lucky. But they also give out buddy keys. Everybody who gets an invite gets a buddy key. So if you know somebody who gets one, have them use their buddy key on you. If you're that close. Yo, Sin, welcome in, Sin. How was your stream? What were you playing?
The Chamber of Bots has another victim, eh? Don't be afraid. There aren't any ghouls here. Only bots!
Layla Bear, there should be an option to see what races are. They're like you can see what races are available. I don't know, like Layla Bear is freaking out. I don't know what your problem is, Layla Bear. Like you can see do we need to do a demonstration for Layla Bear on Monsters Memories character creation? I don't understand how you're not finding races for your character creation, Layla Bear. I was entombed in the Chamber of Farts. Persona 5 RL. Yo, hell yeah. Persona 5, nice. Well, welcome in, Raiders. How's everybody doing? We're going to show the character creation. Layla Bear is not able to find the races to play. All right. Are you watching, Layla Bear? Here we go. I'm going to show you how to find races in the character creation. All right? It's not that hard. First thing you do, you click New Character. This button right here. See it? New Character. Boom. Now over here, see this? There's a column. It says Race. You see that? And then underneath where it says Race, there's some darkened out buttons, and then there's some not darkened out buttons that highlight. That they highlight when you put your cursor over them. See that? So you needed help determining if High Elf was available. Okay? So what we're going to do here is on this list of highlighting and non-highlighting race buttons, we're going to scroll down to High Elf. You see the High Elf? You see how it's dark and it does not light up? That means High Elf is not available. You cannot play a High Elf. You can play a Wood Elf right here, see? So we click on it, we get random customization, assorted randomized appearance. Ogre, you can be an ogre. You can be a human. All sorts of things that you can be. But the way you know what you can and can't be are if the buttons are darkened out and do not highlight.
Do you know
And
the McAllisters are going to France? Do you know if it's cold there? Do these vans get good gas mileage?
You cannot click on the ones that are not available. Okay. I hope that makes sense for you, Layla Bear. I know this isn't like a, AAA $100 million operation, but they have added some basic features that help us navigate the character creation system here. Okay, let's go back to what we were doing. Dude, this Gex song is a banger. I think it might be Imp Cocktail Hour. What do you guys say? Saturday, right? Time for a clip that YouTube tutorial. Yeah, it's good. We went through everything pretty much. I think it might be Imp Cocktail time. Yeah. Let's do that. I'll just park right here. This is where I'm going to sell some stuff. You guys want to look at the fire? All right. BRB. All right, we're back. Cocktail acquired. Okay. Are you taking the night off from the shaman? Just wondering because was planning on looking for a group. Like I said earlier, like if Blurp shows up, I'll get on the shaman, but I don't know if I'm gonna like go scramble to find a new tank and stuff. I'm kind of enjoying myself on the archer, so if you want to find a group machine and you're sick of waiting, I would just grab a group, see if you can find something. Brick in hand, just right now. Oh, Dizzle and Sin are in Discord, so they must be doing Star Wars stuff. That's what's going on. Star Wars Galaxy. All right, what am I doing here? Let's see. Sell all this spider silk. Is there any reason to keep spider silk, I wonder? Man, I got so many things now. Go turn this note in. Emorpha said, I am definitely sick of waiting to play this game. Yeah. Unfortunately, with the recent delay, and gonna have to wait a little bit longer, which blows, I know. But the game will be better for it in the long run. And your experience will be better for it when you do get in.
Enough! I am Gandalf, and Gandalf means me.
Me. I feel like Straw Hats has like a monopoly on the server. Is there a new hot SWG EMU server? Yeah, Sean, there is. New cities, new races, new places to explore and level. It should be great. Nice. Yeah, that's the old school animated Hobbit. I only heard the tail end of that. I was being showered with ads. Okay, it's unfortunate that people who haven't got in yet have to now wait even longer to get in, but the game will be better for it, and those who are waiting, their experience will be better for it too. So that's one way to try and stay positive. For the you don't get the invite, a magical invite to the beta. How's the Steel Reserve in a chilled glass treating you, Bryos? It's not Steel Reserve. Mad Dog 2020. No, it's not. It's not Mad Dog 2020. Or Steel Reserve. That's gross. It's Old English. Mad Dog 2020 was some of the first crap I ever drank in my life. Oh my god, I feel so slow now. Who knows about the SWG server? What is the name? I don't know. Somebody was posting about it in my Discord. That's all I know. I haven't really looked into it. Mad Dog was Argen's For Loco. Yeah, it was like we had my one friend's twice removed second cousin lady who was like, "You guys want booze? Yeah, I'll get you booze." And we gave her $12 or something, and we were like, well, "Yeah, we don't know. Just give us anything." We didn't know. And she went and she got us Mad Dog. She came back with some Mad Dog 2020. That's what we drank. Who is the king of caster DPS here? Necromancers? I mean, what do you mean king of caster DPS? DPS caster? No, it's probably a wizard or summoner. At least I think so. I don't know. Star Wars Galaxy's Restoration. That's the name of the server. Time to make a Wookiee dancer and make mad credits. Is that a class or something? Does Star Wars Galaxy have classes? I thought it was more like Ultima. I thought it was full sandbox, kind of classless and do whatever the fuck kind of game. Dayhawk with the 115-day watch streak. Yo, thanks for watching, Dayhawk. How you doing? Wizard pumps, but I think Elementalist catches their nukes. Endgame. I'm really kind of at a bottleneck here with cloth. Cloth seems to be the holdup on me making a lot of stuff. I can't make a bow until I get some more cloth. I can't make armor until I get some more cloth. Definitely seems like cloth is the thing. I gotta start killing more skeletons and orcs. Get that cloth drop for me. Oh, there's Sin. And Dizzle. Alright, no, not Dizzle. That's Clar. Clar, what's up? Do you know where Elder Spine Tree is? Well, that sounds familiar. Was that for a quest in this area, Clar? It's skill trees that make classes in a way. Gotcha. I don't know if I can post links, so I just copy pasted the name. Yeah, you can post links. Like, I don't care if people post links, just don't post weird shit that nobody knows what the fuck it is. At some point I might have to tighten up on that, but I think for right now it's fine. People posting random shit. Like it isn't like TOS. Cloth is a pain right now without spinning in the game. Is that how you make? Yeah, that's how you make cloth. With like, eventually with like spider silk and stuff. A dancer in SWG is kind of like a campfire in Eminem. A whole class that just stood there dancing, giving a passive buff. I think I've heard of that gimmicker. I might have heard somebody talking about that. Yeah, the Ranger class quest, Clar. Yeah, so it tells you to go to that tree. I don't remember why. I don't remember why you go to that tree. Is it to loot something, to pick something up? Or is there a person at the tree to talk to? I did that quest, but I can't remember all of it. To look? You know what I could do for you? I could go to my I could go to my YouTube VODs and maybe find the VOD that I did that quest. I don't know if I'll find it though. It's gonna be a while ago. I think it was before. It was before we went to Adrenaline. Before a couple days in EQOA. Judge. All right, this is the best I can do for you right now. I have a link to one of my archived live streams. It may be, I might have done the quest for the Ranger in this one. It may not be this one, but at least you can look at the date. And if I haven't done it yet, you can check a different one. Hey, Ficta. With the Prime and the 3 months. Yo, thank you so much, Fict. Appreciate it. There seems to be a bug that shows your... Oh, wait, no. No, my torch was just on. Okay, never mind. Not a bug. False alarm. He's talking about entertainers, music, etc. You would watch or listen to them to get mind buffed, then talk to a doctor to get HP and action points buffed. Ah, interesting. All right, what am I doing now? Go smelt. Go smelt. Over here. Then make some more stone arrows. Hopefully I don't fail a bunch. I shouldn't. $11 crude ingot molds. Whoever smelt it, dealt it. Only bug in this game is the sound of flowing. Yeah, we got to report that. Got to report that water sound. Empty out the fletching kit. And we make some stone arrows. Just turned yellow. That's good. Oh, yeah. I got a bunch of arrows now. I mean, I failed a bunch, but I'm still at like 330 arrows. 400. 500. 600. Yeah, those coppers are still red as fuck, so glad I didn't waste any copper on those yet. They should be orange. They should turn orange pretty soon, though. All right, next mission. Wait, we hit level 4. I need to check the archer. Hey, Styx Zadinia gifting that sub to Mr. Osler. Yo, thank you so much for that gifted sub, and grats, Mr. Osler. All right, where the heck is the archer trainer again? Is it... I know the ranger trainer's over here. Are they together? I can't remember. No, Archer's not over here. Well, there's Fletcher. Oh, dude, I need that bolt of cloth so bad. Oh, a longbow. There we go. Oh, man, it's the same thing, only just a couple more boards? Oh, yeah, I need that. I think they'd have less bugs if they just write code better. Yeah. Yeah, just code better, guys. Come on. Chief Fraka, yo. Also with the Prime. Thank you so much, Chief Fraka. Okay, this is Ranger. Wait, Archery. Archer supplies. I don't think my trainer is here, though. I think the archery trainer is actually... Wait, maybe. Let's see. No, he won't talk to me. Tomorrow I can finally start my PvE adventures. Awesome. Congrats. Yeah, this is Ranger only. I have glimpses in my memory of the archer trainer. It's not here. I think it's over here by the crafting. No, maybe not. Tailoring, spinning, woodwork. Hey, at least they got like woodworking and shit and a useful area, not on the goddamn boat docks, shipyard. Just kidding. I kind of like that the woodworker in Night Arbor is the shipyard. It's actually kind of a nice touch. It's just annoying to have to find it the first time. Oh, archery. Do I gotta go up again? I guess I gotta go up again. Is this closed beta? Yes, Chief Raka, this is closed beta. If you're not opted in to get an invite to closed beta, you have to sign up on the website. If you don't know how to do that, !MNM in chat, and that'll give you a link to where you can go opt in. It's not guaranteed you get an invite, but it is the only way you have a chance of getting an invite. Is this it? Archery? Fletching, archery supplies. Captain Karen. Oh my god, there it is. Archer trainer, nice. Let's put a point into dodge. Let's put a point into parry. And then maybe we find the archery spell merchant somewhere up here too, maybe? Archery supplies. That's not what I want. Where's the motherfucking archery spell merchant? Come on. Come on. It's got to be here. Got two trainers right here. There's no way it's not here. I don't think you can get an invite unless you join their Discord. Well, the link I have posted for !MNM will it has like their official instructions on how to opt in. I don't remember if being in the Discord is a prerequisite or not, but you definitely should be in the Discord. That definitely is a good thing to do. Time to get some sleep, have fun with the game. Yo, Mr. Osler, have a great one. Thanks for hanging. I don't understand. We have a fletching area. We have archer trainer. Two of them. Oh my god, here they are. Jesus. Thank God. All right. Level 4. Purging shot. I don't even care about that. Illuminating shot. We'll get that. Purging shot, no big deal. Illuminating shot, that's good. Illuminating shot is very good. Little Cathalin. You know, playing EQOA has got me in the habit of saying Cathalin because their town is called Tethalin instead of Kelathin. All right, so I need more cloth, and then I can make a bow. I'm probably gonna have to get rid of some of this sap, this resin, because I just can't. I can't carry it all. Oh, I was gonna save it for alchemy, but we're just not ready for that. I don't have enough money to buy bags for my bank, so I can't just hoard. Luckily, we do remember where I can sell this resin. Once I get downstairs. Straw hats, dude. Everybody, is that like that's got to be the guild to not fuck with, right? Don't attack straw hats. They run the whole server. Straw hats is fine, dude. They're more than fine. They're more than fine. They are overrepresented. They're everywhere. So many people T-posing. Oh, really? I hadn't noticed. All right, so I'm looking for the, oh, she looks cool. I'm looking for the rogue vendor. Here we go. This is where I'll sell all my resin. And I think if I go out the other side, I'm closer to the bank. Yeah, this is like the top of the bank. So we'll jump down here. I got some more leather for when I can actually make some stuff. I need cloth. Cloth is like the big hold up here. More copper. All right. I think I'm good. Lots of arrows. I'm good to go. Down stairs we go. All right, I gotta focus on humanoids or undead. Damn, that guy look cool. So this is the goblin I see running around Elf City. Is it me? It's not that hard to do. I came here. I'm not KOS. Upon arrival, I could not use... also, what's up, Justin Beard? How you doing? Upon arrival, I could not use NPCs for banking or vendoring or anything. I literally went and killed like 2 or 3 orcs. And voila. Vendors and bank and quests accessible. So it wasn't much of a grind at all. Now I see how they've all been doing it. It's not too bad. Yeah, you got your ogresome faction. How long did it take to get an ogre tolerable in these parts? Do you have to grind a lot or just a little bit? Faction doesn't feel fully implemented. I think it's not like excessively punishing right now, for sure. The gayest wizard. Just read that name. Yeah, I don't think it's meant to be super punishing right now. I also kind of wonder if leveling like from like 1 to 40 is also like kind of artificially like deflated right now because they just don't want it to be like too rigid and punishing, for lack of a better term. It's just yeah, I wonder about that kind of stuff. Like how much stuff is balanced to be extra lenient right now just because it's like testing phase, right? And he sew a boot. He sew a boot. Whoa, wasp train. Hey, look at this guy. What's he, a little goblin fighter? He looks pretty sweet. Squid, thanks for the follow. They're respecting our time, yeah. They're minimizing pain points. What about this guy, Baggins? Druid, level 13. Or Smurfo. Smurfo, how you doing? That guy is not reading Say Chat. I'll follow him around a little bit. Oh, he's just gonna gate. Ah, dude. Oh, bastard. All right. All right. That does it. We're at war with the halflings. You can thank Baggins. You can thank Baggins. He initiated it. Not my fault. I tried to be nice. I tried to play ball. These dryads drop anything? Like gear-wise or cloth? They drop food. Wow. It's, it's something, Hey, food. I'm on some cloth. I'm on some gear. Oh, no, not another one. Yo, what's up with all these mining nodes being bugged? Just this sap crap that doesn't stack? Yeah, just get rid of this crap right now. Ogres in this game never subjugated anybody? They were created by an ancient civilization of giants to be used as weapons. Their masters died, leaving the ogres homeless and landless. Oh. More nice, more edgy, nice guys, huh? Mm-hmm. I'm starting to recognize a pattern here. I think whoever's right in this lore are big fans of Creed. That's what I'm starting to think. I'm starting to think that we got a Creed fanatic right in fantasy lore. Probably listening to Creed right now. Whoa, looking skinny, man. Are you eating okay? Dude, I eat great. I eat my own boogers. What about you? What do you eat? How you doing, Wool Socks? I'm a bad boy with a heart. Oh, yeah. Oh, under attack. I'm 6 feet from the edge. I watched a YouTube video last night of Creed's drummer trying to play some shit. It was the worst. Was it really bad? Why? Was he struggling? You know what drummer I watched a drum solo of that was pretty good was Tool's drummer. It's pretty cool. Oh, I can't harvest whatever this is. Not high enough. Legacy of Torque. Thanks for the follow. That guy's nuts. Carry, right? I don't know. Just I've never been like a big Tool fan. Like I've liked some of their music on the radio and stuff. I'm not like a huge into Tool. For me, the thing with Tool is even the main crescendo of their song still feels like it's building up to something, and you never actually get there. Like that's my problem with Tool. It all feels like it's building up. It's like a 5-minute long build up. That's my problem with Tool. You never actually get to like a chorus. Blue Balls the band? That's what it feels like, yeah. Like any minute now, I swear they're gonna it's gonna break into some awesome chorus because I'm digging the sound. I like the sound. It's cool, it's fine. But you never actually you never actually climax. It just doesn't happen. Story of my life. Olgar, what's up? Oh dang, there's a orc over there, but he's attacking somebody. Shit, maybe I can get there. Oh, there's a skeleton here. There he is. He doesn't appear to have any armor on him, but... Oh, look at that. Cloak. There we go. Is this the same thing I tried to harvest before? Nope, I can get this one. What are these called? Ghost poppies. Okay. Autobot censored the word climax. Like, it's just like a normal word in the English dictionary. Like, what are you doing? What are you doing, Automod? I don't know. I hear Maynard scream for 30 seconds in a row, and I'm ready for a cigarette. Oh, yeah? Only 30 seconds, huh? Wild. Zeppelin, at least you have a climax. Yeah, I love the Zeppelin. Oh my god, it just did it again. What the fuck? I got dragged to a Pussifier concert not long, and I thought to myself, if Maynard wasn't in this band, these guys be playing at the county fair. I don't really know much Pussifier. I don't really know much Tool. I definitely know like some Tool though. It was kind of unavoidable in like the early 2000s. I know the pieces fit. I play that song every fucking 5 seconds. I never turned it off. Just played on a loop. But anyways, yeah, good drum solo. They did have a very good drum solo. Perfect Circle fan? I never really listened to that either. Whole lot of bugged out nodes, getting my hopes up. Been letting me down. I might be able to kill some little Drakelings now, though. Maybe we'll give it another shot if I see one. By themselves, they weren't so scary. Oh, wait, what about this undead area? Oh, yeah. This might be good. White con skeletons? Dude, yes. This is good. Except for he's up on that thing. Is he going to come down? You never counted bodies like sheep to the rhythm of the war drums? Apparently not. Kamori 8, thanks for the follow. Oh, dude, there's a named wolf right in front of me. He's yellow. Should I go for it? I'm going for it. Okay, let's see if I can loot that skeleton first. I have no sew. Oh, shit. Oh, this isn't him. This is a white kind rabbit. I don't know if I want to attack that named. This white con, I'm definitely gonna beat it. But it's gonna be slow and grindy. And then that named might be super slow and grindy. I don't know, I should go for it though. Maybe he drops something I can use. Maybe he drops a bow. There we go. I mean, I got lots of arrows. $586 arrows? I mean, all I got to do is just max range him. I mean, even if it takes a long time. Let's see if we can find him again, though. Is that him way up there? No? Not really sure where he went. Okay, he's not that one. Oh shit, somebody's over here. There's a dead orc. So he might not even be alive anymore for all I know. Somebody might have swooped in and grabbed him. Oh, it's over here. I found him. Rot muzzle. There he is. Alright, I gotta get him out of this dangerous ass area with all these other wolves and shit. Hopefully he doesn't have so. Alright, going. God, I hope he's not really fast. Doesn't seem too fast. I did a wee bit of damage to him. Not the most, but... Oh my god, why does disengage randomly just not work? It's gonna take a bit, but I think we got him. Oh, God. Did you just one hit from him? Just tied it up. Did I take another shot from him? I think I did. I don't know. 18? Target is too far away to use that ability? Wait. What? Disengage only works when you're within a certain range? No way. Launch yourself away from your target, decreasing your threat against them by range 10 meters? Oh my god. I didn't know that. That's why it doesn't work sometimes. You gotta be like real close to them, kinda. So was this game made by the EQ Devs? Ow. Is the idea to go back to and make a simple MMO? Oh shit. I'm getting wrecked. Oh no, I'm diseased. Dude, what? Oh, I'm so fucked. Blistering rot? I'm dead. Not doing that much damage. Maybe I live. Can't let him hit me. It dropped. The disease subsided. A simple MMO? No, but like a retro one, yes. Like they're actually adding a lot of depth that EQ didn't have. Not originally, at least. Like, and a lot of stuff I'm pretty sure EQ never got later either. Like all the camping kind of stuff with campfires and perishable light sources that you have to you have to contend with as a added element of like PvE survival and whatnot. There's a lot going on in M&M that actually makes it much more complicated than OG EverQuest. But as a template, yes. Like it is definitely using EverQuest 1 as a template or a base for their game. Absolutely. those autos off when I can. That's when he gets closer, is when I get those autos off. So I can only do it. As I gain distance. We're getting there. This guy better have some bad loot. Back to half health. Doesn't feel so scary anymore. I mean, it's still scary because he more than half. Oh, is he running? No, he just hit a weird pathing area. But now he's running. Maybe? Yeah, he's running. Oh, we got it. Win. 3 hours later. It's worth it. It's worth it. We're gonna get that named Wolf Loot. Oh no, we're gonna get murdered. Oh shit. Okay. Ooh. We gotta come in and snipe me right as I'm about to get the loot. Ranger? Nah, Archer. Archer. Rangers are awesome though. I played one a little bit. Come on. Come on, give me something I can equip, at least. What do you got here? Stamina Wisdom. Well, I guess I can equip it. Yeah, whatever. Stamina Wisdom, AC, whatever. Fine. I'll take it. I played a ton of EQ2. I had a ton of bars open. That's why I was asking. That looks cool. Yeah, so like the transition from EverQuest 1 era to EverQuest 2/WoW era, having a plethora of action bars and hotkeys and abilities on your screen was a big change. Before that, before EQ2 WoW era of things took over, you had a very limited action set. And the face value reasons for adding more hot bars on your screen that you can have all of your abilities on is pretty straightforward, right? It's like more equals better, right? Obviously, like why wouldn't you just want to be able to use all of your abilities? But as like time went on and those games gained prominence, specifically WoW, some developers and stuff who started making like games that were more focused on more classic classically inspired games kind of like they're kind of like bringing back the limited action set is what you call it, where it's like you can't just go into a battle having all of your things available to you all the time. And it's not arbitrary. It's strategic. It's like you have to make choices. Like you man, I can't see shit. Like you may have 100 spells in your spell book, but you can only have like 10 of them on your spell bar at the same time. And that's a very like that's a design decision and not just a like arbitrary kind of like technology limited kind of thing where it's like, oh, it's like these guys are just too stupid to know how to make extra hot bars. Like, no, they could add as many hot bars as they want. Like it's an actual like design decision to make the player kind of do a more. They have to like kind of the player has to do like a dance between like what am I going to have loaded for this battle? You know what I mean? And they have to like battle with those decisions. And like to me, I like it better that way. I like it better that way. It requires less key bindings and it requires me to be smarter about like each battle that I go into. And the less key bindings thing is such a breath of fresh air after like I played World of Warcraft for many years and I played PvP. I had every single action bar and hotkey key bound, quickly accessible. I had all of them filled. A lot of them were like downranked versions of spells and macros and stuff. And it's like, I'm so over that. I don't even want to look at that shit anymore. So I'm like, I fully embrace the limited action set design of these kind of like these like retro indie games that they're bringing back. Strategic focused, yeah. Yeah, I would rather be like I'd rather be limited to what's available to me, and then I have to be strategic, than having like everything and it's covering my screen and I have 100 key bindings that I got to like. It's too much. Been there, done that. Hey yo, we got a orc. Blue, too. Perfect. Oh, dude, he got wrecked. It's all that wisdom gear I just picked up. Got some more words. I'm going to be in good faction with these elves. So this is an interesting blast from the past and also refreshing in a way. Yes. Yeah. Absolutely. Like what's cool about like Adrenaline, Eminem, and Pantheon is that they're not just making a full-on like retro stuck in 1999 MMO. Like they are fully like aware. They're fully aware of the development that's gone on in all the other games since then. And some of it is being incorporated, and some of it is being left out. And it varies from game to game what bits from like modern MMOs are making it in and which bits are not. Eminem is definitely the more retro. Eminem is the most retro of the bunch, for sure. And a lot of that is why I like it the most too. Currently, I like Eminem the most. A lot of the reasons why are for like how much more hardcore and like rigid it is on the player to like, you know, get good basically. I like that a lot. I like it a lot. But Yeah, it all varies depending on which game you're looking at. We'll be playing Pantheon next week when they do their PTR, and it'll be like staunch difference between combat dynamics and presentation, accessibility features. Like Pantheon is very, very hardcore when it comes to combat. Like it's very fast-paced, requires quick reaction, knowledge. But they also have like, you know, much more Careberry accessibility features that Eminem doesn't. Like being able to just like find yourself out of every dungeon with the click of a button and find your teammates real easy. But it works. Like it's not like a terrible thing because because of the fact that the combat is so difficult. When a wipe does happen, and it happens often in Pantheon, if the rest of the game didn't have like some more streamlined, kind of accessible features, it would probably just be it would just be too grueling to have like the really tough corpse drags plus the really tough like navigation plus the really tough combat. Might be just a little too much. So it makes sense. And then Adrenalin's probably like somewhere in between. Adrenalin's kind of like really retro, but like slightly more modernized than Eminem. Primus, I hate to sound like such a negative Nancy, but do you feel, in light of all the fallen MMOs lately, Pantheon is the real deal? I mean, Pantheon has been in development for definitely over 10 years now, right? Maybe like 12 years. Joppa has been there for pretty much the whole time. Just about. Pretty much the whole time. Like when you say like the real deal, I don't know like what you mean by the real deal. Like, do you mean like it's like the second coming of EverQuest, or do you just mean like, are they going to make it as a game and as a company? Like if it's the latter, then I say yeah, absolutely. I think Pantheon is going to make it as a game and as a company. Yes. Is it like the second coming of EverQuest, like revolutionary game that's gonna like change the industry? Like, no, I don't think so. I think it's gonna be a niche MMO that can get pretty freaking big and it's with its own audience and be fruitful enough to like continue development and to continue work on it for like many years to come. Like that part of it, sure, absolutely. Make it to the finish line and launch. Yes. Yeah, I do. Yeah. I'm also really excited for EQL, but for totally different reasons. Yeah, I found out EQL is not just going to be like a one-to-one copy paste of THJ, and that makes me kind of more interested in it. I'm more intrigued today for EQL than I was yesterday because I was in Dirty Old Sock stream earlier, and Secrets was in there. Secrets is working one of the like lead devs on EverQuest Legends. Secrets is the lead dev behind Project Quorum. And I played the crap out of Project Quorum for like the first year of it, basically. And Secret said is not just a copy paste THJ. It's gonna be a little bit different from that. So that's cool to me because I played THJ, didn't really like it. Wasn't my thing. So I don't know that I'm going to like EQL, but if it's not just a one-to-one of THJ, then there's a greater percentage chance that I will end up liking it, because I know I didn't like THJ. I loved raiding. Does Eminem have raids? So Eminem doesn't have any like formalized like 60-man or 40-man raids where you like y'all do the like keying process, or what do they call it in WoW? They don't call it keying. What do they call it? Attunement? A tuning process. As far as I know, there's nothing like that. The raids that I know about in Eminem are big bosses in dungeons that require you to be of a certain level to take on, and they're usually difficult to the point where you need multiple groups. You can't just do it with one group. Like I can give you excuse me, I can give you a link to one of my videos. It's just a short. So this right here is a short of our feeble attempt at trying the first raid boss in the game. It's a level 20 boss. If you try to take it on when you're above 20, it instantly kills you and zones you out of the dungeon. So it is a multi-group low-level raid boss, and it seems like they're doing that same sort of thing in a lot of the other dungeons too. I haven't seen like we did a higher level one. Me and Quatos' group did a higher level one a few months back. I can't remember the name of that one. It's a big water elemental, but that's the type of rating I've seen in Eminem. I don't know what else is there that I haven't seen though, so I can't really like speak to that. You know when they opening this game to the public? October 1st. Yeah, closed beta until October 1st, and you can opt in. There's a lot of time between now and then, so if you're not opted in to get an invite, probably worth your time. Exclamation mark MNM in chat if you want to opt in. I want to jump in completely blind, I think. Hey, that is a perfectly valid perspective. If I wasn't streaming, I'd probably do the same thing. If I didn't stream a lot, I'd probably do the same thing. Go in there with complete virgin eyes, you know? Get that complete newbie experience. You only get it once, you know? So if I had the choice, if I was not streaming, I'd do it that way too. But it is hard. It is hard to wait though, with, you know, for those of us who have been kind of MMO starved for so long, and you get a chance to like hop in a game like this that's in the works. And it's like, oh my god, it's like how I remember MMOs being. Feels so good, you know. Like it's hard to wait. It's hard to have that kind of like restraint, you know? All right, so we killed the named wolf. Now what? Go hunt down more orcs. Oh yeah, the skeletons. That's what we were doing. I forgot. Yeah, that should be like some easy cloth gear and maybe some weapons to vendor. Yeah. Let's go back to that. Speaking of skellies. Wait a second. Where am I? I'm back under the town? Shit, this isn't the right way. Am I going the wrong way? Well, if I'm in a town, I should try to get a sow. I'll try to get a sow. Yes, the construction, the construct was fearing everybody. Yep, the AoE fears. Bone construct, yeah. I'm completely surprised you haven't been clipped by a player yet. Yeah, I don't know, like, what the deal is with... Maybe it's because there's been nobody in my level range. Do you have to be... Is it level range locked for PvP? Plus minus 4 levels. Okay. Yep. That could also be it. Like, I'm in the lower population newbie zone right now, and also the people who I'm encountering are probably much higher level than me. So a couple different things probably working in my favor. Hey, who's that? They're dual wielding. Not a druid. What about this guy? Clar. Oh, he's just a noob. You don't got so. What about this guy? Hey. He looks like a caster. Probably no so also. Chanter. Damn. Well, I'm not going all the way upstairs to find so. Let's just go. Kyra said, I think the gaming industry thought it was too risky to rely on player-driven content to carry a game. They forgot that it's so much cheaper to rely on player-driven content. Yeah, I gotta add on to that. I would just say World of Warcraft became the meta. Like, you want to make an MMO? And you want to be successful? Copy the most successful MMO ever. That's the safest bet for all your investments. So much so that it became a huge risk to deviate. It really wasn't until at least I think there was always one or two super outside of the meta kind of MMOs, but you never even really heard about them. back in the day, like during like the peak of like World of Warcraft. But I don't think it was until like Guild Wars 2 and like Elder Scrolls Online that you started to see like real branching off from like the WoW clone meta. And even those games were very heavily WoW influenced. But they were trying to carve their own path away from the WoW meta, while at the same time still being like heavily WoW influenced. And then a couple years after those games, that's when you started seeing games like Vanguard and like, you know, eventually Pantheon and stuff trying to bring it back, capture some of that classic, you know, magic again. Although I like with Vanguard's a weird one because I don't really like think of like Vanguard. Like, I don't know, maybe it's because maybe it's just the version of Vanguard that I played is so wowified that I don't even think of Vanguard as really like bringing it back. But I know that Vanguard went through some iterations that wowified things in the game that weren't so WoW clone-ish prior to. So Vanguard's a weird one for me. I would have had to have been there to like really comment on it too much. Oh dang, there's a couple people over here. They're just wrecking everything. I don't know if they're like camping this area though, or if they're just running through. They got orcs on them and shit too. Vanguard was the greatest game. It was so good, and nobody could play it though. Yeah, well, like the thing that I like am curious about with Vanguard is like how like I played Vanguard on the EMU server, and I found like after hearing about it for years, I found a game that was heavily like WoW coded. It wasn't completely WoW coded, but it was heavily WoW coded. It was almost like you took like a Norathian or EverQuestian kind of like mantra and then like turned it into WoW kind of thing. But I heard that came like after the beta when they had a bunch of problems with the company. And they were kind of they were kind of like pigeonholed into that. So I'm not really sure like to make heads or tails of it with the Vanguard. RuneScape was very Ultima inspired. Yeah, like RuneScape's interesting. RuneScape is unique, right? Because like, well, yeah, if there was like any game that I knew of that like kids weren't playing, like when I was in like, you know, like freshman in high school, if they weren't playing WoW, they were playing like RuneScape. And RuneScape never appealed to me because it was like, you know, it was like, you know, it was like Walmart World of Warcraft. It was like browser MMO. Like, what do you mean? Like, you play it in a browser? What? So I never gave RuneScape the time of day back then. But I should have. I actually probably would have liked it a lot if I'd have played it. Warhammer Online, yep. Yeah, I lost 2 guilds that left EQ2 to join WoW. Yeah, I left EQ2 to join WoW. I would have left too, but I spent way too much time grinding multiple characters, so I stayed on EQ2. I think that was a lot of the people on EQ2. They were just too committed to like let it go. I made the switch very early, so it wasn't that bad. Like EQ2 and WoW launched pretty much like the same month. It was like Christmas time of 2004. About to be 2005. And EQ2 and WoW launched at the same time. I was playing EQ2 because I was an EQOA prior player. So I was like loyal to like EverQuest, you know? I was like, oh yeah, I'm going to play this PC game, even though I never played a PC game before. Not an MMO. I'm going to play this PC version of EverQuest because I know EverQuest. I love EverQuest. I'm going to play that. And then my buddies, they were all like super like Giga Blizzard dorks, like Warcraft and StarCraft, Diablo. Like they were huge Blizzard fans. And hey, look at this guy. They were playing WoW. I was playing EQ2. EQ2 ran like I couldn't even install it on my PC. I had to install it on my friend's PC so I could play it on his computer because it was too demanding for my home computer. And I watched them play WoW, vanilla WoW, while I was like struggling trying to play like EQ2. And it didn't take me long. I moved over to WoW and like within the month, pretty much. What do you mean? Vanguard had nothing to do with mechanics to do with, or like, wow, it was so original and deep that most people didn't understand group mechanics that Pantheon have are based on BG. Yeah, so that's like kind of getting at what I was talking about, Mulgore. Like the version of Vanguard I have played is what's on the EMU right now. I don't know what Vanguard was like before that. The version of Vanguard before they did a whole bunch of changes to it because there were like problems with the company and problems with the game, and they had to like try to like do some sort of like knee-jerk reaction to try and like patch things up. That might have been a completely different experience, but what you have on the EMU, have you played the EMU, Mulgore? It's a very World of Warcrafty experience. The all of the questing, the way you do dungeons. Yeah, they're not instance dungeons, but you still kind of go through the dungeons in the same sort of way. It's very World of Warcrafty. It's not like completely World of Warcraft, but it's unmistakable. But if you haven't played on the EMU, maybe you should go give that a shot because that's where I'm coming from with like the Vanguard talk. Oh, shit. That's a red. Ooh, there's an ear. We'll turn that in. Oh, no. Oh, no. That red came back to me. The old elven skeleton. Yeah, I just got to bail from here. About to get this wolf on me, too. Get this zone line. If I can make it. It's hitting me. Oh, shit. No. Come on. Why is it not working? Because I'm targeting the wrong thing. I got to target the freaking wolf. Oh, shit. All right. VG had to be redone by SOE after they bought it and removed all the graphical fidelity and player hooks because VG was super heavy game and cost a lot to run. Right, yeah. Like I'm like, I never played it back in the day, so you're talking about all the stuff that's like prior to the state of the EMU that you can go play right now. I don't know anything about it. I'm just talking about what I experienced on the EMU. Spinbrat Primus, the good old days, or when I was on the Bazaar server for EQ2. We could buy and sell tunes with real money. I was selling tunes for $200 to $300 each. Each tune took me about 5 hours to level up enough to sell. Level up enough. Yeah, I feel like that's cool. You made some good money or whatever, but like that's like ultimately like what makes games kind of like ass nowadays. Like I don't play games because of there's certain games I don't play because of that reason. Like I do not play TLPs, even though like Classic EverQuest, one of my favorite games to play nowadays. I will not play a TLP. You know why? Because of the real life money incentive for like a bunch of the like a bunch of the like competition in the game. It's not like in-game competition. It's not like people who are passionate about playing. It's people who are going to make a paycheck from it, and that's just like, to me, that just corrupts everything. And then it, like once the real life money incentive is there, it's a race to the bottom as to like the degenerate shit people will do in order to have an edge and in order to win. And I can't be bothered participating in it whatsoever. I refuse. So any game that has like cash shops and real life currency kind of thing, it's not for me. Yeah, I couldn't believe they allowed it. Yeah, well, you know. Company's you know, trying to go places. Yeah, compete. Squid, are you excited for Legends? I'm more excited today than I was yesterday. I'll put it that way, Squid. Up until just yesterday, I thought EQ Legends was going to be the Hero's Journey 2.0. It turns out it may not be like so close to the Hero's Journey. It may be a little bit different, and that gives me hope that it could be something that I'll enjoy, but I don't know. Wooden. EMU has years. EMU has a few years before it's Vanguard. They have dumbed down mechanics and mobs. Well, I'm not really talking about mobs and mechanics. I don't think it's dumbed down. I think it's that they don't have... I think you're being a little judgmental of those Vanguard devs there, Mulgore. Like, they don't have the code base to go off of. So mobs just don't have abilities. They're going to try and recreate them from nothing. Like, I'm not saying anything's wrong with, like, the Vanguard EMU or the Vanguard EMU devs. I got a lot of respect for them. They're, like, passionate about the game, and they're trying to bring it back from the dead, right? Same thing with EQOA EMU games, servers. I'm literally talking about the mechanics in the game at the era that they are bringing back it's World of War. Like these are things that were in Vanguard, like questing hubs, exclamation marks over everybody's head. Like, you know, where a quest you pick up and you do the thing and you follow the mini map and you like, this is very World of Warcrafty design. And like you sound a little like resistant to like accepting that that's the way it was. It was like World of Warcraft inspired. But I'm just telling you, like, I don't think that like I don't think that like the Vanguard EMU devs like made that shit up. Like that's how it was. And they didn't water down or dumb down mob abilities. They literally have to make them themselves, so they're not in yet. It's part of the design. Or I mean, it's part of the development that has to be done yet. That's my point. You're talking about VG as an emulator being WoWified. Do you have a top 3 or so of favorite games you have ever played? Top 3 ever played. I mean, like MMOs or just any game ever. It would probably be EQOA, Silver, and Phantasy Star Online. Probably like top 3 ever. Not saying those are the 3. Not saying those are like the 3 best games that I've ever played. Like they're not like like objectively the best. Like I think original PC EverQuest is better than like EQOA, but like the amount of joy the games brought me, like when I played them the first time, like EQOA, it's just like it's just so high up there. It's like it's uncomparable. Silver is a single player RPG. You know, that's like, you know, standalone thing, and then Phantasy Star Online was another just like, you know, part of that is just like being young, right? Look back at those games very nostalgically because of how young and how much fun we had playing those games. Like if I had to rank games objectively, like the games that I like can go play a bunch of right now, like P99 EverQuest probably sits higher than EQOA, but we're talking about like the most fun and like, you know, what hits you in the feels the most, like probably that's probably my list. EQOA, Silver, Phantasy Star. Oh, but anyways, you're talking about VG as an emulator being WoWified, but I'm not talking about like the emulator isn't like. See, that's like Mulgar. We're talking past each other here, a little bit here. Like the emulator isn't taking creative liberties to introduce all the things I'm talking about. Like these were part of the game back then, right? Like the quest hubs. Like, did you not do like when you went into a dungeon? Did you not round up all the quests from all the quest givers and then go run through the dungeons, complete the quests, and go turn them all back in? Is that not like no? All right. Well, like if that's the case, then like I'm just like not gonna comment anymore because I don't know the development like of like how Vanguard. God damn it, I'm stuck. I couldn't get off. I gotta ride it with this naked guy. Yeah, I don't know like how many years Vanguard took to get to that point, but that's the only point I know. And I said that like an hour ago. You're choosing not to acknowledge that. I got to ride with this naked guy. Miner the Last Ninja on Commodore 64, Bard's Tale on 64, and EQ2. Damn, you and Hypno have like the same games list. Dude was naked as fuck. Yeah, you should check out Hypno HQ's channel, Spin Brett. He actually just played Bard's Tale. Not Last Ninja. He played Commodore. I think it was Commodore 64, like remake. Bard's Tale remake. He played, and then he played like original Ultima 1 and 2. And then he was planning on going to Ultima 3, and he had all these other games. But then we got kind of caught up doing a bunch of like Eminem and Adrenaline stuff. But hopefully he gets back to it at some point, playing those old Golden Box games. Those are before my time. Commodore 64 is definitely before my time. This is my little staircase. I like the lurch on it. Do a little creepy goblin lurking. SSI Pool of... Yeah, he did Pool of Radiance. He did that. Spin Brett. Speaking of Ultima, we're going to raid Pone Star. He's playing a little Ultima. Pone Star is a good dude. Good friend of mine. So check him out. Give him a follow. We will maybe be back tomorrow. I may not be here tomorrow. And then Monday, I got like an appointment for Monday with the dog. So we're going to go do that. But I don't know. You might see me. You might see me tomorrow, Monday. I don't know. We'll keep it open. We'll keep it open. Keep the schedule open. But until then, I bid you adieu. Have a great night.